back and take my money. Oh, right. Hello and welcome, everyone. So, the update is here, and it has been here for a little while. However, I was distracted with I needed to go get a haircut and do a number of other things today. It's worth noting my hair is actually shorter than it should be because I know I'm not going to get it cut for a while. But hair finally cut. I'm free. I'm free.
Hitman 3 stream soon. Elusive target until March 29th.
Oh yeah, we'll definitely hit up that.
Nexus.
We'll definitely hit up that elusive.
That's pretty good.
Dable, thank you for the 100 bits. Lyrums and Inquisitor, thank you both for the resubs. Much appreciated. You know, I must feel amazingly strong now. Yeah. They fucking cut an entire animal off of me. Thank you, Beside. It's like you just graduated from emo high school. Yeah, I feel it. I feel it in my life. This is some quality Zephyr fashion frame. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how this came out.
Give me the day one new meta info plaza.
The day one new meta info, please. God damn it. Picker, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Warframe extension, please. Ah, yes, I forgot again. Sorry about that. I always forget. It's so easy to forget. Extensions. There we go. Now the Warframe Arsenal extension is on now. Time to crack. Oh, speaking of cracker packs. Okay, before we get into that.
If you want hot tips for crews, just get ones with high gunnery or engineering.
Oh yeah, I figured the gunners are going to be the useful ones. We have a box of Time Spiral. Time Spiral Remastered. I got a box of it today while I was out. So yeah, we got the good for cracker packs online for today. As that just came out. That is out today. So that is also here. What a good time to redeem then, indeed. Thought that shit was out of stock. Yeah. My local's selling it for a reasonable price, and we found some deals on boxes, so there may be a few more in the works as well. And swap Zephyr's 1 for any helmet. Swapping Zephyr's 1, huh? I guess that's the only one you can swap. Regardless, this is what I ended up doing for the fashion frame. I've considered switching to blue from red, but the red feels really nice on it. And this Sindana, so I think without a Sindana, I still think this looks really weird just because of the way the jacket is. But adding a big chunky Sindana makes it feel a bit more reasonable. That's kind of the way I went with that. Thank you, Squire. Is Time Spiral out now? I'll pick some up. Pick some packs up for my chef. Yeah, it's out today. I feel like that's the only Sedano that works on Zephyr. Yeah, there's others that are kind of close. There was one other one where I was like, you know, that's actually kind of a nice look. I don't remember its name. Let me find it real quick. There's one I didn't own, I think. This one. I felt like this one could kind of work, but I don't know how the physics of this, like this one opening up, I feel like this one can kind of do it. Like, I feel like you could make this one work, maybe. Respectable gather with her too now. Yeah, I've got a build on her that I want to try, and we'll just adjust it to see what's needed and what's not. I imagine I'm going to dump all the strength that I put on her, but I want to see how strong Dive Bomb is. Early for the Forge, it's 100 Revelate, your energy pool, the Railjack's hull, 10 munitions, and 2 dome charges. Huh. Is the code auxiliary like Hydroid? I wish it was.
Shut up and
but
take
it
my
is
money.
Unfortunately not. Yeah, so this is the Zephyr skin here. Also, Psycho, thank you for the resub, and Shady, thank you for the 100 bits. I've gone with the augment is fun. Cyberpunk Arrow Edition, kinda. So things that are unfortunate, and if you guys think the code is bad now, you've seen nothing so far. Also, I need to get water. We're gonna go to the operator. This is what I did with the operator for this outfit. But the jacket is so fucking large. Please, can I toggle this off on the operator? I can literally see how good this armor is without this jacket, like, under the armor. Like, look at this. You see that? You can, like, see that this armor is actually legit super dope, as if you could just remove the fucking jacket. It's legit, actually super sweet armor. I just want to remove the jacket. Also, another thing, look at the feet of this. Why do they give me Goof Troop clown shoes? Why? Why do we have to have Goof Troop clown shoes on all the fucking operator pants? There's like 2 operator pants that you don't wear clown shoes. Like, it sucks. Like for these, like it's the worst part about it. It's like these weird fucking dumbass spike feet. Like they're like suction cup on the floor. Yeah, and like the ankle laces or whatever. If it was like some like actual, like if it was just shoes and they had like the like laced look, I'd be like, okay, sure, cool, whatever. But like this dumbass shit on the shoes is what are we doing? Why are we doing? Use the smelter legs. I refuse. They don't look good with the jacket. Well, yeah, if you could do some, fucky coloring options to maybe make it work. But like, these are like one of the only reasonable shoes in the whole game. Is the fucking Kubradon ones. Also, it is worth noting that this was a thing that I switched around on here. The Kubradon armor.
Bros, the Corbis are so
bad.
fucking overtuned that you need to switch your ogres to magnetic toxic.
That's hilarious. Leprin, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, like this is the best use I found for these like arms and head, because this is like basically a toned down but worse version, but better because it doesn't have like the really big dumb jacket, and this one has like reasonable shoes that is okay otherwise. But yeah, it's so close to being like the like definitely best operator armor in the game, but it's like big unnecessary jacket and weird like witches shoes. Like, those 2 elements removed, this is probably the coolest operator armor in the whole game. Oh yeah, if the jacket was auxiliary, we're in. Would be insanely good. Because I can tell how dope this chest piece is without the jacket. What's with the metal neckbeard? Oh, that's just the hood. Turns into this. I don't think... Once again...
Let's get that Railjack rework hype going. Also, preach the fashion.
Sachi, thank you for the 100 bits. Also, hood closed. Once again, not useful. Because it sucks. Hood open, I'm okay with it. But you can do some stuff with hood open. I don't use like eye accessories and stuff, but like if we just like give me
Basically,
an
we
eye
got
patch,
Mecha
we can
Enemies
animate.
Eye and Cyberpunk Hipster Operator.
Yeah, we can do like eye patch things. We can be anime. It can do some stuff. You should just make the jacket smaller for operators. Just let me get rid of it. Just let me remove it. Minus from model. Super easy, right? Also, 8L, thank you for the 500 bits. Much appreciate. Okay, so we got Mecha Anime, Zephyr, and Cyberpunk Hipster Operator. Yeah, I'm actually kind of a fan of the Zephyr skin. I was not, like, I think, so the big thing for the Zephyr skin, whenever they showed it off on stream, I'm going to switch out of this, obviously. The big thing for the Zephyr skin, whenever they showed it off on stream, was that they were using the Harrier animation sets, and I really don't like either of them, I don't think. Like, I'm just using Zephyr's Noble here. If we use the Harriers, like, this
Shut
one,
up and take
like,
my money.
I get what they're going for, but it's, like, too much movement.
The new Nautilus Sentinel is a big boy. Too bad I can seem to level mine due to bugs.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, there's just too much movement. I'm not a fan of the Harrier Agile. Harrier Noble is, like, okay, but it feels like there's just, like, better versions of this exact same kind of stance. Bundles, 225 plat, right? Yeah, I think the Operator and the Zephyr are separate. I think the Operator one is 190, and then the Zephyr one is 225. How'd the Gauss Noble look? That's a good point. You make a good point. Yeah, you could do it. I wouldn't want to do this one. Operators by itself. Zephyr comes with the ship and UI stuff. Oh yeah, I did not check out the UI stuff. I should look at that. I haven't looked at the ship either. Ship is in here, right? Landing craft is in here, right? I always forget. Okay, this thing looks fucking sick. I'm just gonna say it looks fucking dope. That's badass. My immediate first impression is that that's badass. Yeah, it's big Wipeout vibes. That's for absolute sure. Yeah, that's sweet though.
Shut up and take my money.
Twitch baby, frozen with haircut and more frame patch. What a day.
Cynic, thank you for the resub. Yeah, this is that's really good. I'm a huge okay. Okay, the landing craft is very good. It's very nice. Zephyr superior, Grenier inferior. Straight up like a Destiny ship. Yeah, I could get that. That makes sense. UI looks fine if you like orange. Orange is literally my favorite color. It's an interface, right? Here we go. So, what is it called? Zephyr Harrier theme. Okay, so the color theme. Okay, I like it. I'm a fan. Is it visuals as well? Oh, I don't know about this. Maybe with the different colors, it looks nice. I like the background. The background looks good. Here, what's it? Wait. Cut out all this down for you? Oh shit, my PC had to update. You guys can't hear this. Sorry, give me 1 second. I will fix that. I fucking hate Microsoft about this. Yeah, motherfuckers. It always fucking breaks this. Why every time? Every time it breaks this. Okay. Alright, here we are. Welcome to it, everybody. Regular sounds that I've been using. Very supple. Normal stuff. The scrolling over icons noise reminds me of Fallout UIs. Yeah, it's like a Bethesda noise. I like it though. I mean, it's a fine UI sound. It's good. We'll go with it. Sure, we'll turn it on. Let's see the whole thing. I'm on Corpus, Dark Lotus. Yeah, it's very orange. Oh, with Vitruvian, it kind of looks nice. Oh. Okay, whoa. Oh, the Lotus theme looks good with it.
Shut up and take my money.
Okay, this looks cool. Sure.
One pog.
Okay. Delden, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Fucking 12 months, dude. How do you get rotation B, cash rewards, and Railjack? I do not know yet. My retinas would like to file a formal complaint. Ever build video in the near future? Almost certainly. Lookity clackety. Alright, but yeah, this is what I'm testing on Zephyr right now. This seems like the correct starting point. Seems like where I'd want to begin. Have a nice 30-second duration on many things, a decent amount of efficiency, some strength to see about stuff. But liking natural talent for the tornadoes, interesting. Yeah, Airburst will have a 22-meter radius. That's a thing. They buffed Umbral Intensify? This is the same, though. Why am I on loot detector? That's not right. Throw this in there. They buffed it with the full set. Oh. Well, I want to see that then. Fucking 77%? How much is it with 2? Okay. Yeah, 77's pretty considerable. That's pretty considerable. My Nidus is very happy with this. So is mine, I guess. But why would you want to use all 3? I mean, if your Warframe wants all 3 of those stats, then here we are. What are the big nerfs this patch? There's a melee nerf that is nerfing the stumble that you give enemies whenever you hit them. So I'm just going to continue to use the Glaive Prime so that instead of stumbling, they just die. Yeah, they just nerfed hit stun. But my melees kill people, so no nerfs for me. Oh, did they fix Energy Siphon Hildren? Alright, now we get to do the thing. I get to click on this, and then I get to click the incomplete tab, and now we need to spend a minute completing things. Melee damage nerfed? No, not at all. Before I have to start up VTube, I'll do that right now. Lots of rank 10 golds to warn. Oh no, I'm fine. I got 450k. I should be just fine. Also be VTube with me. Bah. I have help with Mott. Why? Why would you want help with Mott? Also, I got the new Warband stance from DE, so we will check that out later as well. Particle Ram, which I was using, so we will just instantly level it. Interesting that I get no stats on this, but well, I guess I get these ones. Is this the only place you see these? Weird. Wait, duration. I guess that's the shooting duration still, unless they change the functionality of it. Reduce forge cooldown, whatever. Conditions Vortex. Shield regen during breach. Armor when below 36% hull. Interesting. I have 139 of these, apparently. Forge capacity, forge cooldown, elemental resistance, and turret heat capacity. All right. They refunded the D-Rex spent to level these originally. No, they're just the ones that you already had leveled are just still leveled. Turret damage when 100% hull. Chance to reflect 25% damage while over 80% shields. Plus 6% battle mod efficiency. Interesting. These are the auras. This one is no longer limited to range, apparently. Which is kind of a consideration, perhaps. Void Cloak, probably not going to use this, but we'll level it. Seeker Volley, this is one that I want to use. Coordinates lock on time. You see the mods that are better 100 munitions for impact procs? Yeah, they don't seem very good. I significantly doubt that those are going to be a significant thing. Maybe a couple weapons will try and use them, but it seems pretty slim. I hate that they really think dodge just fixes guns. I really hate that the solution to impact being a piece of shit is to turn it into slash. Why not just literally remove impact from the game and just convert it all into slash damage? Like, what are we doing? Hey, slash is a good damage type. What if we just did that? What do you fucking mean? Plus damage. Got so many rank 10s. Phoenix Blaze got buffed, right? Does that new impact slash pistol mod work on Mesa? Ooh, now that's a good question. Now that's a good question. I did not consider that, but you right. Ezyme is not having a good day. Wait, how so? I believe you broke Ezyme's face at some point. I don't understand. It looks normal to me. Is it a good question? His mouth stayed open the whole time. Oh yeah, that's because of the. It has like a. How do I make this make sense? It has like a thing where it tries to judge facial expressions, but sometimes it doesn't do it so good. What's this one over here? Oh, this is probably the one that I equipped whenever I went to go look at that menu. All right, then we're missing a few things, but nothing too insane. Staple, thank you for the 400 bits.
While you are here, can you roll a ribbon?
Sure. I'll max this out. And I'll max this out. All right, I've maxed out all of the Railjack stuff that I have, so there's that.
Shut up and take my money.
Can I roll a ribbon? There's little to no chance this could get any better, but we'll roll it anyway. Away. Are you for fucking real? It like tried to roll the same. Wow, wait a minute. Actually, hold on. %90 toxin? I don't think that's better just because it's a heavy attack weapon. Yeah, the crit is better. It's only really 52% because it'll switch to the Redeemer Prime stats. Okay, we'll keep this hilariously good one. Yeah, if it fully replaced Prime Fever Strike, then that would be hilarious. It did try, though. It did try. Speaking of which, I think I actually will equip the Redeemer Prime instead of the Glaive, because this thing is really good at destroying cruise ships and stuff. And it'll be fine for like Zephyr balls. You're doing pack openings later on. Yeah, I'm gonna once we're to 2 packs, then we will open it then. Hope somebody did VTubing over as well. Ba-bam. Well, we can do it now if people really want to. What do you think about Oberon and Ash being removed from Xmas/Manic drop tables and moved into Railjack? I think for Oberon, he will just dilute drop tables. Like straight out. Also V-time. Because like unless he's, and he didn't already, of the fucking Xmas? Yeah, no, the Xmas don't fucking drop anything else. Think DE will one day let us start a Railjack mission with full energy. Railjack missions had max flux from the start, but now since they use Warframe energy, it starts from nothing, and huge cost of using abilities remain. Oh. Oh, there it is. Just use this. It's an Exilus mod. Isn't this convenient? Yeah, or just Xeneric. The Xeneric option, probably a lot simpler. Hildren also solves the problem. Oh yeah, Hildren as well. What is with the V2 channel points requiring stock? But they have cooldowns. Also flip. Ba-bum. Leopard, thank you for the 100 bits.
I feel like moving Ash and Oberon to RJ is a fucking waste because the new players could always sell the dupe parts for credits, and also you're putting them way too far in progression for them to be useful.
Yeah, well, so I think Ash is fine being there, because getting Ash from Manix was actually kind of a huge pain in the ass because LOR isn't here anymore. But that also, like, if they were planning on putting LOR back in the game, which is that thing, they keep saying raids are coming back, but I thought, where are they? They keep saying that, but I don't know. You'd think they wouldn't move Ash if they were planning on putting raids back in the game, because then it'd be like, oh, you want Ash? Do a raid. But I'm just saying. And like, yeah, Oberon is a huge waste though to move into any kind of a real drop table. Like, it just sucks. Whenever I'm gonna VTuber model, I made it a while ago. Farming Ash was kind of a pain before, but Oberon was basically free. Yeah, Oberon just dropped for you easily. How does Harrow's Thurible interact with killing fighters as a pilot/gunner? That is an excellent question. Yeah, it also doesn't help that, like, upon Wisp's release, Oberon aged 100 years. Oh, also, here's a good question. So, where are intrinsics now? I don't know. Because they're not in my profile. A Railjack menu? Oh, shit. Okay. Fair enough, then. Okay, so here's a really good thing. So yesterday, before the update, I went in and I got all the mastery for the intrinsics. So I have the 60k original intrinsics amount. So that means I don't have to level gunnery to 10 ever and eat that downside. Never. I never have to level it. So now, me as a player, because I don't have to level into the piece of shit, I am infinitely always good. I'm always free of its curse. You'll have like no points left. That's fine. I don't want gunnery 10 under any circumstances. Is gunnery 9 good? Don't really get it. Let me look at it. I don't remember which one that is. Reloading when weapons are overheated will cool weapons to 0 in 0.5 seconds. That sounds really good. Yeah, gunnery 10 makes it so your guns overheat faster. What the fuck kind of upgrade is that? Fucking an upgrade for idiots. You have a gunnery that reduces overheat at a lower rank? Yeah, I'll take the reduction. Perfect. Yeah, and command doesn't even have a rank 10 yet. So I have all the new command stuff, and I have everything except for the skill I don't want. I have absolutely every intrinsic that is worth the fucking anything. Why not gunnery 10? The turret overheats 20% faster is included with the max level gunnery perk. Rank 10 is for idiots. You literally nerf yourself by going to rank 10. What the fuck, DE? This skill wasn't good, and DE decided to make this one worse. It was easily the worst skill in any tree, and now it's even worse. The frames are good for piloting. Hildren will be very good if you don't have any, or if you have energy concerns. Otherwise, it'll be pretty even. Yeah, they made it a stronger penalty. Why not slow fire rate instead? That's also worse. Yeah, anyone that you put dispenser on is gonna be pretty fucking sweet. Pilot. Why is Hildren good for pilot? I don't have him yet. Hildren uses shields as energy, therefore your shields, which are constantly recharging, are powering the abilities of the Railjack. Why not just make the upgrade an upgrade? It's a great question. It's a great question. Alright, Plexus time. Rest in peace, Pilot Lavos. I mean, why would you want cooldowns when you could just have basically unlimited energy with Hildren? Alright, so I messed around with this a little bit. Okay, let's see all of the auras. Forge capacity, cooldown, resistance, turret heat capacity, armor, reflect damage, battle mod efficiency. What all is in the battle mods? Okay, you can get a bonus to these. That seems reasonable. Okay, Seeker Volley. Wait, what? Oh, right. They're the types. I forgot. Void Hole, probably. Oh, wait, right. Seeker Volley and Void Hole are the same type. The same kind of stand. Fuck. This had 4 ranks in it. Oh, well, that's an irrelevant amount of endo. Tether got nerfed, but I still think I want to try it just to see how it is. This thing use a catalyst or a reactor? Use a reactor. Or use an ability in Railjack, the more it'll cost. It gets rough for Hildren where abilities will be costing 6k shields if you don't pace yourself. Really? Ugh, that sucks ass. Munitions Vortex is super sweet, so we'll definitely put that in here. Ram is still probably the best in that slot, you think? We'll try Ram. Why not? We'll look at. I mean, I guess I can put tacticals in. I don't think this will matter very much. But at least one of these that's really good. Heal everybody? Sure, maybe someday that'll be useful. At Death Blossom, that's... Wait, that's the only one in this slot. Well, at least it's a good one. I guess I'll put the Void Cloak in here. Is Void Hold better than Seeker Volley? I do not know. I'm going to use Seeker Volley first to see how it is. Bring form up. You need to group for things in the new missions. Oh, okay. Fair enough then. Can't argue with that. Thank you. Okay, and then these are the slots where we just put in all the things that make turret do more damage. Ordnance lock on time. How's the update? Love your streams when we get them. You break them for and then nice. Need the speed. The Railjack is slow. Oh, is it like slower now somehow? Do we want boost speed or regular speed or both? Oh, this build needs at least 2 V polarities added to it. This costs 15. This one costs 11.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Thank you so much appreciated. Alright, this can go in this D polarity slot. Get some fast in our lives. I forget which one is the firing missiles and which one is the big laser. This one's the big laser, right? Artillery is the big laser. I think this is ordnance's missiles. Okay, all right. I did not remember. Can't even fit this. Forward artillery doesn't really need to do more damage, though. Ordnance lock-on time is like minorly useful, I guess. We can just put these in. Ordnance reload time. Yeah, ordnance damage is pretty whatever. The aura forma? No idea. I know I'm MR 30 though. Wait, requires max rank plexus. Alright, I haven't ranked this thing yet. Technically. Okay. I just have all the points because I'm MR 30. My brain's bad. Crew members have voice lines. They talk to them if you find them in your Railjack outside of missions. Oh, that's cool. New pistol mod fits on Mesa, but there's no good mod slot for it. Well, it depends on the way you want to go with it. Oh, this is right here now. Right. I remember them showing this off now. Okay, so then need to go down to Fortuna. I want to go look at the crew stuff. Don't like how battle and tactical slots are locked to a certain polarity. It hurts build variety. I mean, yes, but it also like gives those. You need to have like one of each type of thing, and I think that's okay. Engineering and gunner. Oh yeah, no. I mean, those are the two ones that you'd want. Okay. Gunnery and repair. I get, how many points do I get? I get 4 points, right? I get 3. So I could do 2 points into gunnery and then 1 into repair for this person. Yeah, 5 is max. Yeah, 2 points into gunnery, 1 into repair seems right for this character, right? The non-credit ones can have more base stats. Okay. Guess we want 2 gunners and 1 engineer. If one can handle piloting, that's helpful too. Okay. Well, if I want a gunner, this is also like a dope looking person, so we will go with them. Yeah, take some of my carbides. You work for me now. Just fucking straight out 5 repair, 5 repair, 3 piloting. I guess you're my pilot? Is this the pilot I'm looking for? Oh shit. Maybe this person though, actually. Although, wait, no. Oh no, they're parent sequence. That's okay. I can deal with the parent sequence. We don't hire anyone from New Loca though.
each other love. A Railjack. What a superb vessel. I expect most conflicts are over before they've had a chance to begin.
No new Loca? Absolutely not. We don't work with fucking space Nazis. My best person is new Loca. I'm sorry. It's alright. Check the new Loca, though. Terrible. Was that tax thing? Those factions hate me, so I have to pay double. Whatever. You gain rep with the faction you hire? I sure hope not. Oh yeah, this ship is cool. It's like a needle nose looking thing. Heard Hex's crew member talking. Guy's intense as fuck. Alright. Where do I see the crew? Is it just on board the Railjack? Where do I upgrade them? Oh, I just go to the dry dock board? Okay, cool. Fair enough. I'm going this way. Got them from Fortuna. I already got them. Why do you look like a transformer? New Zephyr skin. Get a better hull wall in there. Oh, yeah. Wait, where am I going to get a better hull? I have this. Oh, wait, no. There's this thing, right? They just, like, unlock the hull in here. No. Or is it locked? Oh no, we're already working on this. Well done, guys. What's plating? Sorry. Alright, this is being worked on. This takes another 2.5 hours. Can plating drop from missions? Yes? Okay. I'll just get a drop then. True, here we go. Best chance is defense plus orthics. Okay, fair enough. That looks nice, by the way. Thank you, Julian. Appreciate it. You know when this game will be cross-platform? Maybe never. You're perfect. I have 1 point left over. Endurance. All right, let's see about this. Okay, this is gonna be nice. Yeah, you can do the whole do. This is cool. All right. Cool. I forget rolls. Oh, I won't. I was just making sure that I could do this. Wait, equip? Wait, you like equip your liches over them? Weird. Sign roll. What the fuck are your stats again? Oh, wait. This did not hold for whatever reason. Sign roll, you are a pilot. Sign roll, you are a gunner. Sign roll, you are a gunner. I I guess this guy can be a gunner and a pilot. I guess I'm pilot, so yeah, you were just engineer, man. Why did they make liches just worse crew members?
The
Use
piloting
new ones,
AI
they
is
said.
turbo dog shit. Fair warning.
That's fair, Leopard. Thank you for the 100 bits. Can reassign mid-mission too. Okay. So if I need to. Alright. You're just all swirls here, huh, man? Sure. Oop. Shady, think of the 100 bits.
The piloting isn't that bad and you can change roles mid-mission in the tactical menu.
Alright, I might mess with, like, these guys later. I'm gonna change basic colors, and then I might attachments them out later on. Where to get some, like, basic appearance consistency going on in here. Wow, you take color in a completely inefficient way. I guess we'll go white on your main one then. Wow, look at this. The deepest black in the game is brown on this lady's outfit. Sure. Okay. It's unfortunate that the coolest looking, like, faction outfit colors like shit. It's real sad boy hours. Give them the shoots. Okay. All right, ma'am. I'm going to give you some weapons I don't use. Why is it reverse? Okay, well, go to the bottom then. I'm going to give you some weapons that I don't use, ma'am. You can have... you can have this Kuva Karak. Sure. Why not? And you may have this Zooge Prime. Oh, I see. Training points don't stick. Ah, yes, I see. Oh, wait. They just can't all use the same one? They get to use good weapons? Oh, okay. That changes things around then. All right, you'll get the Kuva Chakur. You'll get the Kuva Ogress. And then you can have the Gortak, sure. Points assigned. In theory. Did it forget? No. Okay, good. All are set to defender? God fucking damn it. There we go. Bros, I'm logo on the Railjack looks so good. Oh yeah, I'm very happy with it. Okay. Things are working, TM. Alright. What do you think of the Zephyr rework? I haven't messed around with the abilities. Zephyr Deluxe looks cool though. Generate as engineer instead of repair. Is engineer not repair? Fuck does engineer do except repair? Is there, there's not really. Engineer is repair? Okay. Like what? The engineer's also craft? I don't know. So apparently a different reactor is better. Battle mod range, battle mod duration. Gain damage immunity for twice as long after a major hull breach is repaired. Sure. Battle mod strength, battle mod range. Oh. Duration's not bad, though. What are the battle mods again? Which ones are the battle ones? Particle ram, munitions vortex, seeker volley. Okay, seeker volley having more strength seems pretty good. Range probably doesn't help this too much, though. Well, this is 55% strength on this one, then 20% range. I confuse these. No void hole, not right now. Probably swap Seeker Volley for Void Hole, at least in later missions. Yeah, I just want to see about like using Seeker Volley. Using a Levon for duration and strength. I forget you can combine them. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, range duration doesn't seem like it'll help me. I'll repair this up. Wait, how much time does it take to repair? It takes like an age, right? I have 18 rushes though. It's 1 hour now? Okay, we're still not waiting. Fuck is supposed to be the difference between these? One meter a second? Is it 1 meter a second is the difference? The last two lines, but that doesn't matter. Those words don't mean anything. Shield capacity, shield regeneration per second, railjack damage increased by 25% when shields are down. Ooh, Vidars are up to 210 speed. Nice. Hopefully I get another one of these and end up using. Yeah, then I need a plating to drop. Then we will throw that in here. Also, what happened to the interior of the railjack? Did anyone notice that the inside of the railjack is like fucked now, or is that also affected by the wear and tear meter? Like they made the interior of the railjack smaller and nice. But now, like, the floors are scuffed to shit, and, like, they beat the fuck out of it. Why? Why'd you beat up my railjack? Plating is in research in the dry dock. Yeah. So there's plating in here. We don't have the tier 3 yet. So, like, I'm sure we'll be fine without it. It's just bugged. Doesn't obey the wear and tear slider. Oh, okay. Is rank 10 gunnery still bad? Oh yeah, complete trash. Install the HP aura. That's probably a smart move. Oh, I have that in here already. Colossal noggin. Turrets you rockin'? That is a great question. I've got Zetki, Carcinox, and Photor. Ooh, which ones are the AI good with? Is there a specific one the AI like to use? Pulsars seem nice for the AI. I think I have a Pulsar. Yeah, I have a Zetki Pulsar. Used to be the best ordnance, the lock-on one. Best ordnance? Oh. This is ordnance, right? Yeah, the Tycho Secret Missile just pops shields. That's all you'd use it for. I'm using the Photors and they slap. Alright. I'll throw some Photors on the front here, then. Oh yeah, these are fucking heat damage now, bruh. What kind of damage are the Pulsars? Their electricity damage. Have another set of Photors. I don't. I was told not to use the pilot. He can drive your Uber up to 3 kilometers away. Fuck. How to make my Railjack more beefy? You need a plating upgrade, which you can get from the clan research or by getting a drop. I'm gonna go see if we can get a drop. The Photors go through cruise ship shields. Interesting. You want the Levon Photor? I have one of those. I might not. I do not have one of those. Sad times. Unfortunate. I think Gunnery Tier 10 will be good for the NPCs. No, fuck that shit. It probably doesn't even affect them. One Photor is max stat is plus 60% heat damage. On top of its innate heat stat. Ah, wait. I think that's what mine is as well. Events missions seemingly fail, but they actually do get completed on the star chart. Interesting. All right, let's look at this.
Shut up and take my money.
Okay, so Pluto, Neptune, and Venus have been added.
Haircut Zyme. Also how's RJ 3.0?
M11, thank you for the resub, much appreciated. So far, things seem alright. This is a really low-level mission, but we'll just go in here just to mess around with the Railjack speed and see how it is. Oh, yeah, speed tube, indeed. Ba-bum. Labyrinth, thank you for the 100 bits.
On defense missions failing, do not jump to another mission from a bugged defense mission. You will get stuck with no way to return except F4.
That's unfortunate. It would not let me go into operator, and I was like, did they do the thing where I can't go into operator again? Is that the new bug? The new bug, just like the old bug? what their cruise ship looks like. Interesting. Interesting. Security node. Oh, just enter the Corpus thing. Okay, sure. Inside the cruise ship, see what it looks like. Oh, we will in a moment. Yeet. Drug seems slower to me. Yeah, it definitely feels slower. $150 energy to use the thing seems pretty rough. Oh, right, eliminate. Or there were so few enemies that I just didn't even register. These boys are fucking chunkos. They're also on baby mode. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying these guys are chunky. These guys are taking multiple shots. Like, I know this is a primary weapon, but they're allegedly level 15. I don't know that I believe that. Oh, that enemy died. So fair enough. All right. Didn't pull him in because it killed him. I'm okay with that. Can't argue with it. This hover mode is, like, super hilarious. Very funny. It's gonna be really good for, like, certain challenges and things. And, like, might be good otherwise, maybe. Well, these new enemies look cool, at least. That's pretty effective. All right. We're going to give it a challenge this time. Pull him around it. Interesting. What if I... Oh, this enemy just can't be knocked down? Okay, I guess so.
Shut up and take my money.
All right, that enemy can definitely be pulled. Around this. What do you got for me?
So, how is the early impressions of the update?
All right. How's your early impressions of the update? Oh, hello. They put arachnoids in the ships. All right, cool. Well, visually and audibly, everything seems pretty radical. We're gonna need to play more before we like really know what's up. It's really strange that my Zephyrs 2 will kill some of these guys, but like this gun will just whip. This gun is like fully modded. The Cortec is not like unmodded or anything. Dive bomb. There's not really enough room for it, but we can. Can't move this enemy. Okay, yeah, sure, yeah, it killed, yeah. Okay, from that height, it killed some of them. Sure, okay. They're like low level. Well, they're not. They're not low level technically. I mean, they're. It says 16, but that number is a lie. Oh, right. Okay. Low level exterminate with extra steps. Fair enough. Exterminate. Let's go do that and see how it works. Software to use for that VTuber thing. I use VC Face, and then I made the model with what is it called? Do you remember the thing that it's called that I made this with? You're over. Indeed, it is. B-Roid Studio. Thank you again. Think of the Plexus mod cost. Seeing people worried it was designed to be a Forma sync. So I was able to like fit a full set of mods with like no Forma at all. So I don't think it seems like a big deal. It'll probably be like a 2 Forma deal, which doesn't seem like a sync to me, if I'm honest with you. The new hotness. I do have a time spiral box, and we have a couple of cracker packs that we're definitely going to be doing that. Let me clean up the queue here. Okay. God, I feel so slow. I have all the speed mods in. I'll knock out the engines on this thing. Man, I wish I could have a gunner be in this thing and just like tell it to only fire at these ships. Okay. Question mark? What? I don't understand. It's shielded? It doesn't fucking look shielded. Like just the whole thing is the shield? Oh yeah, I forgot about the engineer being a thing. Oh yeah, it's middle mouse click. There we go. Shield disabled yet? Yeah, they're disabled enough. Oh, I'm out of the... I can only hold 2 of these fucking shots? Jesus, dude. Where did it even go? There it is. Yo, what up? This is easier than using the Railjack. Oh, it's down there. Whoopsies. It was 5 before the update.
Hi Rosenby, you reckon Zephyr with a Zaw that has Exodia Contagion on it would be good build?
The Zaw that has Exodia Contagion on it would be a good build? Yeah, sure, you could go for that. I don't see why that would be problematic at all. Hello. I should have given you even more health. Oh, that's a fire. Do your thing. Okay. Well, it's like survival. I was just sitting out here, so that's good. Which one is the priority target? This thing over here? What? Yeah, there's a pupper. So, what? I'm in solo, so I can just pause. I forgot. And again? It's puppy time. Pupper is here. Look him. Sarah has a treat, so he's very enthused. Good boy. Got my Prime Corinth, just transferred my build over to it. I'm sure if it holds up since it's been a hot minute. It's fair.
Another one, and another one, and another one,
Gravelite, thank you
and
for
another
5
one.
subs. Much appreciated. Did it because puppy? That's fair.
Gravelite _ and thank you for gifting subs.
He did a woof. Hey, ASMR dog crunching. We're gonna see if we can get him to do a good woof. Because his woofs are very cute. Oh, she's out. That's okay. Damn. Already your bedtime, Finnegan. I know. Wait for what? Oh, okay. He's an excellent pupper. I'll go interrupt indeed. Oh, hey, the Athodai is back. Hadn't thought about that gun for a while. Oh, yeah, I mean, it wasn't relevant when it came out. Good that it's, like, back, though. Here, let me... Do you need back leg support? Is that what you need, Finnegan? There you go. Oh. Miniature schnauzers are the best. Yeah, he's a very good boy. Did a haircut come with the update? Yes. Oh, my hair is finally not bugging the shit out of me. It's a little shorter than I'd like it, but that means it has room to grow, so that's good. Especially in these quarantine conditions. The battle of the goatees, indeed. You will have a glorious schnauzer beard. Where do we get the new slash proc mods? I think they dropped from the new Railjack enemies, I'm pretty sure. Does the new haircut clip with any of the head accessories? No. You're gonna do in a woof? He's so bad at speak. He's a woof. Woof. Can you guys hear that? I hope so. That's adorable. That's more like an oof. Yeah, you're not wrong. Well, that's fair. Hey. A rusty bicycle. He's a good buffer. Tell that Finn has the vacuum mod installed. He just doesn't pass on anything he shoots up. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Mm. Yeah, he is extremely food motivated. The most even. It said they removed Arsenal from Railjack. I hope they'd expand on it. It'd be cool to switch loadouts in between skirmishes. Eh. Good boy. Are you ready to go to sleep, Ben? Is it sleep time? Oh, he says yes. Alright, come here. He says, why you lower your arm? No, I'm using this as platform. Good boy. Good boy. Alright, Finn has to go. Oh. He says, I don't want to. He's a very smart boy.
And also
Hotfix inbound. Okay, well, looks like we're gonna have to finish up this mission. Good boy, Finnegan. Hey, go sleep. Sleep time. Alright, come on. He's a good pupper. Maybe this will fix the defense stuff so we won't run into it. I think the widget doesn't show the Railjack build. Oh yeah, it'll probably have to be updated pretty significantly for that. Alright. Dog break is over. Good thing I was in solo. Is this the priority target? So priority about this. Oh right, this is the like I have to get out and do an exterminator or whatever. Okay.
up and take my money.
Feel dopey for not farming Hildren. It's fair. Nope. Okay. Oh, defense. Well, only for 20 seconds, though. Spend it for 20 seconds. I'm okay with this. What? I don't know what I died from. My 3 was up. It's just AoE electricity stuff. We're not really getting the effective ball all the time. Did that just, like, fucking vent all the people below me? Because, oof. That seems pretty effective. Oh, yes, I see electric procs are still much stronger than they should be on players. Defeat the commander? Okay. There we go. Cool. That's rad. Alright, this is a cool objective. I like that. That's good. That's a good objective. The Railjack is dying? Oh, that's unfortunate. It's okay, I have plenty of time. He's got it. I think. My dude. Okay, thank you. Jeez. Feels like the gunners aren't doing very much. Oh, they're resing each other. Okay, cool. All right. They res each other. Sure. Hell yeah. Okay. They struggle with the super strong enemies. Yes. Oh, right. Wait. I can L? Yeah, L is it. It's still faster. I'm glad that this is, like, fairly unique. Alright, I can't shoot it early, but alright. Catastrophic meltdown. Yeah, you're fixing that. You're fine. Wait. Is that a completely different thing? Oh, wrong way. Sorry. Is that now? Yeah, it's out on PC now. Wait, that was a loot dungeon? Okay, well, I'll go over there then. You can go after the objective as well. I don't really care which order I do. This is more interesting, so I'm down for this. Waypoints are optional loot dungeons. Okay. Neat. Oh, woo. Okay, immediately you're being greeted with a new tile. I'm into that. I like new tiles. Neat. This is cool. This is a cool new tile. This is a good one. Cool. This is very Dead Space. The extreme Dead Space vibe. Exit. That's some ticker plate. Should be a terminal somewhere. Okay. That looks like a terminal. This looks like an important terminal. Hello. Bugged. Usually highlighted as an objective. Okay. Gotta do it before the main objective. My main objective is still a thing to do. On critical hit, replenish 0.5% of shields. New mod. Hotfix hopefully fixes that one. There's a loot cave on pretty much every mission. Okay, well at least there's that. That's good. It's empty. Would have had a waypoint on it. Oh, can they just be empty? If that's the case, then sure, fair enough. I guess that's, yeah, okay. I think every point of interest has a 100% chance to spawn a question mark drop. Okay. Is there a hotfix notification? Yeah, but I could finish my mission still. Oh, you can slingshot into doors now. Okay, well, I'll just have to try that immediately. Oh, that's so nice. That's a good change. That's a good change. Some of your necromech. I think I can only do that for the Orphix thing, but I guess I could do it now, actually. Oh, yeah. Fucking special MOA type shit. You know, okay, so I talked a little bit of shit about the speed increase for the Necromech, but like 100%, it feels pretty good. It actually seems like it's like considerably faster. Like this is a meaningful, like I'm chunking. Speed difference is really noticeable. Yeah, it's like very, very noticeable, which is good. That's what it should be. Yeah, I definitely underestimated them saying 10%, I guess, because it's a very, very noticeable feel difference. Also Helios. Yeah, I'll need to bring Helios for sure. And the new Sentinel, just to level it. Railjack 3.0 any good? It's more Railjack stuff, and so far I'm enjoying it. The rewards are going to be the big questionable part, I think. Fix companion affinity. If not, don't bother with Nautilus. I'm not sure. It might be a hotfix. We'll check it out. Yeah, wow. I'm so surprised like what 10% speed like makes in difference. Cause like at this speed, the Necromech feels like Warframe speed. You know what I mean? So this feels like the same kind of speed I would like run through a mission like as a Warframe, basically. This is nice. It's really only 10%. Apparently, it feels good. I'll have to check that menu again to see if it says 10% still. Boost feels like a decimal might be off. Then it's the right decimal off because this is fucking sweet feeling. Don't get me wrong, it looks amazing. Yeah, maybe it's multiplicative with the sprint boost mod. Well, I could see that. That would definitely do it. I mean, I have a Nightwave challenge, so I might as well do it, right? And it's not like the Necromech damage isn't sweet. Which is so wild to say. It's so insane that the Void Rig is like legitimately like a good thing. Oh, here's a good question. Oh, I cannot use gear while in the Necromech. Okay, well that answers my question. I was like, can I teleport my Necromech back? Oh yeah, you wouldn't want to increase the speed of the mech any more than that, but it looks nice. Also the sprint speed intrinsic. Yeah, that's what we're discussing. Okay. Okay, sorry. I think I missed one. We got Nullstones, a relic, and what else? There was one other thing, right? Oh, there they go. Cool animation. 400 endo? 400 endo and a relic? Well, this timer is highly inaccurate. I felt like it didn't take us that long, though. That was like 2 rotation rewards of like reasonable like goodness. So it feels like if I was actually doing that mission at like full speed, it would have been pretty all right. Booster on. That doesn't increase endo rewards though. I have the resource booster, but that doesn't increase either of the rewards I mentioned. Also VR time. Haha. There's a bug right now, or there should be still, where you can spawn and use your necromech in dojo after docking. That's hilarious. Also loot room. But it's not marked anymore. Interesting. Get the hotfix. No, I still need to. Hey, I'm glad hey, we're it's a good thing we went over here. Got a new fucking mod. What do you think of the Zephyr changes? They seem good. They seem like they are definite, like, real improvements so far. I think there's going to be some changes I need to make to my build. I don't think that the strength that I'm running right now is necessary. So there's going to definitely be some, like, adjustments and testing. % speed and boost speed for 5 seconds. Cooldown 154 seconds. Are they buff Umbral Intensify? Fuck it, why not? What's the verdict so far? So far, I'm having a good time. I think it like, obviously it'll be a wait and see on if the rewards are going to be what they need to be. But I like the new size of the Railjack. I think the new size of the Railjack is good. The Zephyr changes so far. Playing her, she feels like very functional. And like, yeah, I mean, I like the way that the Railjack is modded. If we go, let's go to the Plexus and show that off. Also, the Zephyr Deluxe ship skin is fucking sweet, so that's a plus. Railjack Plexus. Are there still 4 forges? I believe so. And then, so with no Forma, 0 Forma, this is the build that I can fit in here. All these mods are maxed, and these are a lot of the mods that you're going to want to use. Like, I think it's definitely like Revo Reducer. This might be one you don't run, and like Quick Look might Quick Lock rather might not be one you don't, or might be one that you don't run rather. But like, you're definitely running Hyperstrike. You're definitely running Predator. You're definitely running Section Density. So like, these 3 are locked in. And in fairness, one of these is one of the more expensive ones, but that's 1 polarity. And then that saves you 7 points right off the bat. And then the rest of this is like speed, which feels pretty necessary, as the Railjack feels slower than it was before. And like, artillery cheap shot might not get used, but this is on a polarity, so like, that's kind of already fine. I mean, I don't think it feels like an unnecessary Forma sync or something. I mean, the battle mods don't cost anything, and the tactical mods don't cost anything. So like, I feel pretty positive that this is just like, it's basically the same as before. Also, I think that the new mods, like the Railjack specific mods, I think they look really cool, so that's a plus. But yeah, I mean, it feels good. Do the guns feel stronger? Can you tell a difference? So the guns don't feel stronger right now, but due to some of the mods they added that I don't have yet, I think the guns will end up feeling stronger. Also, so far, it seems like the crew are doing their job. Like, we did, that was a, that was one of like the end area type missions, and the person that we had on repair that we just picked up did a good job. Like, maybe it was like a little slower than I can do it, but we had many seconds to spare. So like, I mean, it seems like it seems pretty solid. How do the Arcwings feel? Like, paper airplanes are decent. I haven't used much of them against the enemies yet, but I assume it feels pretty much the same. Maybe better because of the damage type changing over. Speaking of that, I actually do need to go and check my damage types with my arc gun. I'm on corrosive heat. Corrosive heat should still be totally fine, so yeah, I'll sit on that. Give the repairman a raise. He kind of deserves it. He did a good job. For the crew, I wish you could order the gunner to use the artillery. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I think it would have to be like a hotkey that you press, though, to be like, gunner, shoot at that thing. But that would be really, really nice if they could get that to happen. So far, me and my clan have played solo and in groups, and it seems having a good crew pays off massively, and you can node clear all of Proxima solo. Also, liches with an AoE weapon are monsters. Okay, interesting. Crack a pack while you download Hotfix. Oh, absolutely. But yeah, I mean, I feel pretty positively about this so far. Like, the things that I feel really, really negatively about is if we look at intrinsics. Okay. So, like, pilot, let's just flip all of these over. So, in terms of this stuff, tactical, piloting, and engineering, they're fine. Like, they're fine to good, right? There's great things going on. Gunnery, up until rank 9, I'm into it. However, rank 10 is a piece of shit. Why would I ever take a downside? On rank 10, I take a downside? I don't understand. Like, my aim snapping to a lead indicator is not that useful to actually detrimental. And then they slapped on top of that, because that's what this was before, the turret overheats 20% faster. Like, I will literally never unlock this. And for me, it's never going to be a negative, because before the update, I rank 10'd my gunnery to get the mastery. So I have the mastery for this node, so I never need to get it. But that's not true for other players, so like that shit should be fixed. But cools in 0.5 seconds. Right, no, this rank 9 is super, super good. This is a really good upgrade. But, okay, so let me put the... So, this is basically making it so that you reload your weapons in 0.5 seconds, right? All that means is what this does is it basically lowers the amount of shots you get per reload by 20%. Which is dog shit. I accidentally leveled gunnery after the update, and now I'm stuck with that garbage. Yeah. Wrong? Jason, don't say wrong. I'm literally correct. If you accrue heat 20% faster, that means you will fire overall 20% less shots. Can you just not activate the skill? You cannot level into it, but that means you won't get the mastery for it. Like, I have the mastery for it already, so I could just never level this and I'll never care. Don't ADS. Are we really saying don't ADS? Is that where we are? So with this skill, just don't ADS. Thanks, guys. Thanks for naming an even bigger downside. That's hilarious. Simply do not fly your ship. Okay, also, other stuff. Command, I have some kind of inherent problems with. So here's the thing. First crew member, sure, yeah, get 1 point, unlock first crew member, absolutely. Second crew member at rank 3, sure. Third crew member at rank 5. Okay, absolutely. Competency points at 2, 4, and 6. Like, okay, now we've used up 6 ranks for what I would consider to be base level functionality. And then rank 7 allows you to redistribute the previously assigned competency points, which doesn't feel like an upgrade at all. Rank 8 allows you to use the liches as defender crew on your Railjack. It feels kind of bad that they can only be defender crew, because defender crew are like the one crew that I probably just don't want to use. And then rank 9 is on call. One of your crew members can be designated as being on call and can be summoned to aid in your non-Railjack missions, which I haven't tried yet, but it seems like a really weird thing to have at rank 9. Like, it more so feels like this should be base functionality, and this should be like rank 7. And there should be more, like, real skills in here. And then rank 10, we don't even know what that's going to be. But they stated they want to see how the system works out before they add rank 10, which I think is totally reasonable. Oh, liches also can't be on-call crew? What the fuck? You can respec now as level 7. No, I know that. I think the rank, what is rank 7 right now, should be base level functionality on the crew members. And rank 9 should move to rank 7, and then I think something more meaningful should be on rank 9. And intrinsic looks so boring, just hiring crew, no thanks to E. Yeah, it feels really weird. Because, like, I like the crew. I wanna make it really clear here. I like the crew. I think they perform well. They do what they are supposed to do. Like, it seems like they function in the way that I would want for, like, the most part so far, which is great. But, like, it's kind of a boring list of skills. Like, it's not exciting. And it doesn't need to be exciting early on. Like, just getting your first crew member for ranking up, I think, is totally fine. First crew member, absolutely. But, like, I think if you squished this and you were like, you got your first crew member, hell yeah, dude, you got 1 point and you put it in command. Awesome. And then rank 2, you get your competency point. Sure. Rank 3, get your second and third crew members. Okay, awesome. I got 2 more dudes. That feels like a very meaningful upgrade for sure. Rank 4, get another competency point. At that point, you're getting a competency point for, like, 3 people at once, which, you know, if you had 1 before, and then this basically gives you, like, 3, all things considered. Just like this one would now give you 3 because you have more crew. So that feels like pretty good. And, like, that's up to rank 4. You're like, okay, I'm feeling pretty good about this. 2 points each on each of my dudes. Like, they're specializing into the things they're specializing into. That seems good. And then, like, rank 5 just being, like, a buff for them. It could even be something minor. Something that seems a little more meaningful. And, like, rank 6 being a competency cane is, like, also fine because it's your final point. But then retraining should be base functionality. Liches should, this also really should be base functionality, I feel like, as well. Especially if they're going to be limited to being defender crew. Like, that seems pretty rough. Yeah, crew movement speed. You could put, like, crew move 20% faster in here and it'd be like, okay, yeah. My repair guy will get to the repair faster, sure. And then, like I said, like, rank 9 is, yeah. It just feels a little underwhelming overall. Like, the functionality that's there is good, but it's not as exciting as some of the other skills that you get along the way. Like, in tactical, like, on tactical, you get some of, like, the best stuff. Like, on command link, you get fast travel within the vessel, incredibly useful. Recall warp, extremely useful. Deploy necromechs, again, I think this should be a base functionality type 1, but this is fine. And then you get, like, your battle mods, energy consumption going down and stuff, which feels impactful. Tactical mod cooldowns being lowered. The arc wing buff, which is a real thing. More cooldowns. And then rank 10 is join warp, which is extremely powerful. Like, this is, like, probably the best upgrade period in all of these trees. Like, you get more impactful stuff. Like, you're feeling the upgrade more than just being like, I added a guy. Yay. Yeah, rank 9, crew can use the dome cannon. Absolutely. Like, something like that, I'd be like, oh, shit. Like, rank, oh, yeah, that's sweet as fuck. Oh, B2 flip. Ba-bum. Check if you actually got the mastery for Gunner 10. I ranked up command first to max and got no mastery until I ranked up the other sections too. All right. I would have gotten, how much would I have gotten total? I was at 80k. So then, the 9 ranks is 15k minus it's 1350. No, yeah, I got all of it. Yeah. Think so? Oh, no. It did not give it. Okay, so I kept it, but it, like, held back a rank from me. Which is whatever. I'll still never upgrade into that shit. Even if I don't have the mastery for it, fuck that. I will never take that downgrade. Not once. Not once will I take that downgrade. Ba-bum. The death before dishonor, indeed. They're gonna be a rank 31. After MR 30, there is what's gonna be called legendary ranks. We have no idea what that entails, and I'm not sure DE does either. Okay, yeah, so even if you did it the way I did it, you still won't get that MR back, but, like, whatever, dude. It's half a weapon's worth of MR. Look at that shit. By the operator, Zephyr Cosmetics, they are brutal. Oh, I have them. I just don't think that they look good. Like, this is what I've got with them, and the fucking Goof Troop clown shoes, not a fan. Like, these legs are, like, really cool. Very cool armor. And then we have these Goof Troop dumbass shoes. And then this oversized jacket sucks. But you can tell that if you just remove this jacket, this chest piece is super fucking cool. Like, legitimately, if you take this skin and you're like, make the jacket toggleable, and you make it so that the shoes are not these weird fucking witches' feet, then you suddenly have maybe the best operator armor in the game. But as it stands now, it's like, Jesus, dude, why? I use different pants and chest. Right, but at the point where you're using different pants and chest, it's like, that's, what is that, 85% of the entire, like, look of the outfit? Are you using darker colors on the jacket? No, it just looks bad. I've switched this around a bunch of different times. Yeah, just use a different outfit. Fixed. Yeah. Oh. Ooh. Well then. All right. Well, Warframe said we're gonna update now, fuckboy. So give me 1 second. Never turn down that backing light. Whoopsies. It said update your damn game. Or the jacket was also metallic. I just don't want the jacket. I just want it to be toggleable. It's fine if you guys want 7 popped collars. But I do
Warframe
not,
said no.
I do not desire 7 popped collars. I think it looks bad. All right. Regardless, we have 2 crack-a-packs, and we have a brand new, just released today, Time Spiral Remastered set. And we have the promo for the nice Lotus Bloom, which looks incredible in the old border. Focus. We got that going for us. Old border and foil. Very, very nice. We are going to get into a little bit of Time Spiral business. I have sleeves ready because there's lots of good stuff in here. What if they shrunk the jacket? I mean, sure, if you redesign the jacket, it's definitely possible for me to like it. I don't think that's out of the question in any way, shape, or form. Let's get good plating. You'll have way more health. Oh, for sure. Star is a complete reprint set, right? No new cards whatsoever. Yeah, there's no new cards at all. There's just reprints, and it is a draft environment normally. Those sweet, sweet packs. All right, we got a sliver pack and a stuffy doll pack. Let's grab these. A couple of different ones. Let's get them right out of the middle real quick. Any new art on the reprints? I believe so. These packs look real nice too. Very nicely designed. Goyf and Legion, let's go. Fuck yeah, dude. God, it's going to be hard to get like a bad pack, I think, on this set. I think it's going to be tough. From what I've seen from other people, it's going to be tough to get a bad pack. I don't know what the set like order is though. Gossamer Phantasm. Is this the one that's like way overstated? Oh, it's the flyer. Okay, sure. Hey, fucking right. Hey, Simian Spirit Guide, your boy, right off the bat, freshly banned in Modern. He has brand new art. This card is actually still really, really good in Commander, though. So we're here to return to Monkey. All right, immediately, we're doing good. I liked having more Spirit Guides. That's fucking common. Oh my god. Veiling Oddity. Wood Readers. Grave Scrabbler. I believe that's an important draft card. Castle Raptors? Okay. Icker Slick. I never played Time Spiral. So a lot of these cards are going to be like somewhat new to me, honestly. Bound in Silence. Amro Scout. Oh, this is the Rebel Searcher, which is important for the draft environment to my knowledge. Knight of the Holy Nimbus. Yavimaya Dryad, which is a very good card. ETB searches for a forest. And then comes in tapped under target player's control, which is pretty good.
Godzilla literally cannot lose to Big Monkey. Movie is a lie. It's not even a pretend fight.
Just thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, Yavimaya Druid, very good commander card. Riftmarked Knight. Ungus Sliver as our rare. All silver creatures have, whenever this creature is dealt damage, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Oh yeah, this thing. We also have Tidehallow Sculler. And, oh, we have a fucking Venzer. We have a fucking Venzer Shaper Savant in this pack. This card is really good. So this card is 4 mana 2/2. Cast it whenever you want. Put your opponent's spell back in their goddamn hand, and they're gonna have to cast that shit again. Yeah, it's spell or permanent. Very, very good bounce card. Super good in a Yarok list. I think this is new art as well. That is a nice foil. I think that's going to have to go into my Yarok list. Online card from it, exile that card. Yeah, that's a nice pack. Tidehallow? Tidehallow is great. Yeah, Tidehallow seems dope. 2 mana for that effect, especially for a 2/2. Yeah, 2 mana 2/2 on this one. That's nice. Is this a human? Hold on. Oh, it's one of the Zombambos. Okay. I was gonna say, if that's a human, that's actually nut. This is a nice soldier token too. I have decks that make soldiers, so I'll take it. Another pack buy again. But oh, hell yeah. I did not notice that redemption. Thank you for reminding me. I'm going to get some sleeves out. Clearly, this set is going to give me the juice of cards that I'm going to want in decks pretty immediately. If I could, I'd fucking buy another one. Yeah. Oh, wait, Ark. You posted that one that was in the Discord, right? Because that one was nutty. That box felt like it was unusual. Ugh. All right. Pack number 2. And then we're going to bring in an Angel pack as Gen's pack. See about this Sliver pack, though. I don't remember which Sliver this is. Actually, wait, is that the Sliver that we just pulled? No, it is not. We'll figure it out as we go. I have no more room in my binder. Fucking nice. The pack says no. Sidewinder Sliver. Okay. Here we go. Snapback. Yeah. Oh, this is the free bounce. If you, it's the okay. What is the? It's the force of bounce. Battering Sliver. Trample Sliv. Logic Knot, which is a card that sees a good amount of play. Gorgon Recluse, which is actually pretty good. It's a nice Madness card. Play that in Angie, but of course I play every one of those in Angie. Evolution Charm. You know, this is not bad. I've never seen this card before, or at least I don't remember it. Yeah, search for a land, which is okay. Not great on 2 to not have it come into play, but if you really need it. And that's also like creature recursion. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I can get behind that card. Dead and Gone. Deal 2 damage to target creature. Return target creature you don't control to its owner's hand. Wow, that's a really weird effect to have in red. Amro Scout once again. One of the Ilcore. Kicker Slick. Shade of Trocaire. Prompt the domains. Domain until end of turn. Creatures you control get trample and 1/1 for each basic land type among lands you control. I don't think... Well, wait, no. Each basic land type among lands you control. So if you have, like, shocks and stuff, it counts them. So this could be pretty good in a 5-color. If you've got, like, a really good mana base where you're, like, using fetches and stuff to get your shocks and or original duels, this could actually be pretty powerful.
It's pronounced Icor. Zyme.
Pronounced Icor, fair enough. Indian the Memes. Sliversmith. Make slivers. Fucking Wheel of Fate. We have Liliana's Triumph in the old border. And a Griffin. Wheel of Fate, very nice. Liliana's Triumph is alright too. Each opponent sacrifices a creature. If you control a Liliana Planeswalker, each opponent also discards a card. Yeah, honestly, like, in Commander, I mean, 2 mana for that's not even bad. Actually pretty good. And then Wheel of Fate is obviously one of the wheels. It says suspend 4, but, like, wheeling is great, especially in red. This will probably go into a deck pretty fast for me. Alright, nice. If Turgrid said nut, you're not wrong. And that immediately goes into every Turgrid deck, huh? Alright. Last one is Gen's pack. Wheel of Fate says the reserve list is a lie. I mean, Wheel of Fortune is a much better card. Snapback once again. Battering Sliver once again. Where's everyone? Valid Germinator. Leave your upkeep, put a spore counter. Oh, this is this thing. You remove spore counters and make Saprolings. Yeah, Saproling Tribal Boy. Deep Cavern Imp. Go to discard a card. I've never seen this before once in my life. Reflex Sliver, which is the Hasty Boys. Very good. Errant Doomsayers. Rift Bolt. Rift Bolt, always good. I mean, it says 1 red, suspend 1, bolt your opponent, or whatever else you need to bolt. Card's insane. What a good staple card. Just an excellent card. Amaro Seekers. Ancient Grudge also sees a good amount of play. Destroying 2 artifacts for 3 mana if you're in Gruul. It's very solid. I think this is brand new art for it as well. Imperiosaur. Spend only mana produced by basic lands to cast this spell. The fucking 4 mana 5/5. That is not very good. Same art, I think? Oh, okay. Rebuff the Wicked. Counter target spell that targets a permanent you control. Yes, that's right. White gets counter spells sometimes. And this one's actually pretty good. If you're running like a Voltron commander, this is actually quite a good thing. If you need your commander to be around, keeping it around for 1 white mana it's quite strong. Actually a good white card. It's very old. Dune Rider Outlaw. Fucking okay. Gemstone Caverns. Stinkweed Imp. And a foil Reiterate. Hell yeah, dude. Fucking yeah. Yeah, we fucking do that, though. Yeah, that's a very high-quality pack. What is that, 2 mythics already? Jesus. And Stinkweed Imp is a great card. This is a Dredge 5. Whenever it deals combat damage to a creature, destroy that creature. So it's you fill your graveyard, and you get this Death Toucher. Great. Oh yeah, Gemstone's insane. Gemstone's a card I think I have like 5 proxies of. This card's just nutty. Basically in Commander, if you're not the first turn player, which is, you know, most of the time, you start the game with this on the battlefield with a luck counter on it, and you have to exile 1 card from your hand. So basically, you take a mulligan to start the game with a mana already in play. And then, besides that, it doesn't come in tapped and makes colorless mana. What an absolutely nut card. And it's a land that can make any color of mana if it starts in your hand. Just absolutely insane. Just absolutely insane. What an absolutely fuck-busted card. Alright. And then, yeah, Reiterate's not bad either. Copy target instant or sorcery spell. You may choose new targets for the copy. I think Reiterate can combo and go infinite with a couple of other cards. And it has buyback on it, which helps too. Pay 6 mana, copy anything you're doing. Yeah, that feels pretty good. The Mox Diamond before the game starts. Yeah, exactly. Also, I love how Stinkweed Imp looks in that old border. What a nice thing. Also, I'm starting Warframe back up. It's fully updated. Yeah. Oh, I'm already having a good time. Which mythic will the next pack have? Yeah, in terms of mythics, we have Wheel of Fate, Gemstone Caverns, and yeah, that's it so far, but we have a bunch of other really nice cards. Good God, man. Fuck. Copy target spell when there is more than a single card. Yeah, this release is fucking disgustingly good. Yeah. I mean, I'm so glad I was able to get a hold of it. Oh, here, well, I guess we'll head back to this for right now. 1 second. I did actually not catch that this update is named Railjack Retrofit. That's quite good. All right, we're back on board. I've got messages. Is Crack a Pack cooldown 50 minutes? I believe so. Pretty sure that is what I set it to. I have no idea what frame that is, but damn, that microtransaction is nice. Yeah, this is Zephyr. She also just got some buffs with this update. I'm getting so many messages. Thank you again for Railjack Squad. All right, fair enough. This is valid. Okay, I think I am going to... Use that with Dark Ritual for 3 black mana. Another magic jumbo. Like in the UI changes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like the upgrade screen is slightly different. Also, speaking of which, the thing I'm trying to remember to do is take off this power strength. And then we have 2 open slots. What do I want to put in here? I have a V polarity open, which is maybe not useful to me at all. I guess I could put Cunning Drift here. Big brain? Try and snare, replace the second ability with the ult augment. The second ability just got buffed. That's what I'm trying to use. We'll see about replacing stuff after I've found out, like, the kind of vanilla way that Zephyr's doing. Should I go and make Kinnan a CEDH deck or just chill and use Vannifar or something? Vannifar is not CEDH. It's too interactable. Kinnan is a very valid CEDH deck, though. Fleeting or narrow-minded? Yeah, fleeting's an option. It's easy. I don't know, though. I like having a lot of duration and not having to recast my 3 all the damn time. Gives a lot of crit with the passive. I might just go Simic, oops, all good cards. Well. Is Tornado placement consistent enough to make that build not a headache now? Yeah, so you can just put tornadoes wherever you want now. Here, we can actually, before we get back to Railjack stuff, we can actually just go to the sim and mess with Zephyr a little bit. Sadly, it's still a free ability slot. This doesn't suck hard enough like it did in Pablo's video. So we're about to find some things out here. You know how much a unit the new Sentinel is? It's huge. I have not looked at it yet, but I will do that. We'll just spawn him in. All right, max range. That seems pretty good. Oh shit, I died. Maybe I do want more efficiency. That is quite a lot of casting. Damn it, it's 1 point off of bidding. I guess Prime Shrift, but it's not important for the test purposes here. Let's look at this. Constitution's a waste. I mean, I could lower my range, but that seems dumb considering this is like a 22-meter radius, which I definitely want all of. Yeah, like my other option is narrow-minded, realistically. Maybe aerodynamic as the aura for the DR while flying. Constitution is fleeting. I mean, they all fit right now, so it's not important too. I mean, that seems all right. That seems pretty good. With an AoE weapon, it'll be even better. Let's see if we can make the, like, Ogress look really stupid. Barrier mode. I'll say I was a little more impressed with the core tech, which is kind of funny. You know, update good. I'm enjoying it so far. So my big problem with the Harrier mode thing right now is the lack of using it as brakes. What I mean by that is, like, whenever you're dashing, you can't like hold the one to stop where you are. Which I wish you could do that. If you could do that, I would be like very, very into it, because you'd be able to turn really easily. Because as it stands now, you go really far with this, and you can go like the other direction. You keep moving. Unless you jump, then you don't have the ability to like stop. Stream on, I went to a good Korean barbecue with a friend, so I kind of miss all the looking over content. Nice. Can you swap, hold, press? Yeah, you definitely can. But it's kind of a, I think it's, well, actually, I guess I don't know if it's in the options. I haven't looked. But you can swap it in general. I forget where this is. Also, I haven't gone back and fixed this since I had to reinstall. Zephyr is in here. Yeah, I would not invert it though, because you want to hold for your 4, because it makes it so the tornadoes just form this triangle, and then you can do fucked up shit to your enemies. But you don't ever want to hold your 2 or your 1. You want it to be an option. Like the hold is on the right part. So. What about the tornado augment? I mean, you could, but like, not getting like the suction on it seems a little rough. I guess I don't know the formation that it spawns in. Let's look at that. What formation it spawns in would matter here quite a bit, actually. One still feels a bit lacking. Yeah, I like the Harrier mode, though. Interesting. Can you just use this to fucking nuke? They move a little bit. Because with this amount of range, these should all overlap. So then, like, shooting like through that like that should make it do just Dumbo shit. Problem is it doesn't suck enemies in, but like you can just cast it and then your 2. What's the best AoE weapon to use on Zephyr? The Kuva Nukor, I'm gonna go ahead and say. Pretty sure the Fulmin on Zephyr and shooting the NATOs with the enemies clumped. I have not, but that sounds like it'd be really, really effective. What helmet ability would you infuse? I mean, honestly, maybe Larva. Which I know is so fucked up. Oh, it's so fucked up. Because Larva still has more range. Snare is good. Yeah, I could see that as well. Snare's a little limited. I don't need to make any changes here. Alright, let's see this Fulmin business. I'm on Funnel Cloud, so let's see if we just make this work right immediately. Oh yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh yeah. Yeah, they're dead. Electric proc rework is insane. Oh, did they make changes to the electric procs? What did they do to them? Actually, I did not see that in the patch notes. I don't remember seeing that. Electricity has no cooldown? Wait. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Wait, that's really fucked up. Wait, so that means, hold on, wait, oh god, what is that fucking weapon? It's a shotgun. It goes burr. Looking at an electric nuke ore wouldn't really give us the full picture. No, not the comb. The Phantasma, there it is. Is this the electric meme build? It is the electric meme build.
What does that mean? What does it mean? Kowalski analysis.
Nox, thank you for the 200 bits. Prime Point Blank is in here. Hell's Chamber is in here. Lingering Torment is not needed. Scorpus is not needed. We have all the electric mods that we would need. What else can we put in here?
So am I. The computer that we have running the news from time to time took off and went wild. So what we're gonna do is start over from the top.
This would be fucked up. Okay, what the fuck would I put in here on this last one? I literally don't know. I only have 7 points. Probably not relevant. This is gonna be really stupid. Alright, I'm just gonna group them. No tornadoes, no fancy tricks. Just electric rocks. Yeah, that seems good. Not super great against armor. Do this. Huh. How relevant is this for Volt? Hyper relevant for Volt. It honestly might mean that Volt wants to equip Zephyrs too. Which sounds weird.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Analysis electric fucks now. It's gonna be pretty alright. For any amount of grouping stuff, electric's gonna be way better suddenly. If only you could do electric heat without getting radiation, you're absolutely correct. What are we testing? Electric was buffed, apparently. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I still like having the pulley tornadoes as opposed to more tornado. Mostly exactly for reasons like that, because they'll get away. Did intended change or accidentally lucky bug? I don't know. Good question. I'm curious how this feels like this. This is 214, 218, 160, which might be quite good actually.
It's stab. Is there a difference?
Full range on tornadoes is not affected by range mods, so it's just her 2. Yeah. But the pull range isn't really the thing, it's just keeping the enemies in it. Also, their pull range is 10? It says the radius is 53 meters, which definitely isn't right. The game never listed the pull range. That's unfortunate. I fucking totally forgot this existed. This is so useless. Completely useless. Except I guess there's a meme build maybe you'd build this with. Oh, damage resets upon being on the ground for 2 seconds. Did this get buffed? I thought this was anytime you touch the ground. Oh, this received a buff? Oh, shit. That actually seems kind of good. Hold on, wait a minute. Yeah, sure, fuck it. Give me 15% more power strength. That'll let me test this. What's the AoE on this? It's a 20 meter AoE.
Oh, yeah.
Jack Day, thank you for the host. Much appreciated. That came with the last bunch of augment changes? Okay. Well, now that Dive Bomb has like a much higher base damage, it might actually be kind of relevant. Yeah, that says 12,000%. That had 55% power strength, and that was able to kill those enemies. This is an infinite scaling buff. I'm just going to put that out there. Chad, I'm just going to put it out there that this is an infinitely scaling buff. Oh, yeah, I'd want more power strength. You're right. Incredibly disappointed anime. Do I seem disappointed to you? This is literally like a Gara-like thing here. You can cast your 3 and shit in the air. So like you could just fucking do it. Like we could just fucking do it. Like the energy I use is like not particularly high in this hover mode. Does someone want to join my game? Because I want to do some really, really fucking stupid shit. And I think I'm open party. Nova, I'm gonna invite you. Let's do some. Oh, I'm in solo. Damn it. Won't be nerfed. I brought it up directly on home time. Fuck yeah. Yeah, now we're gonna get into some dumbass shit real quick. Just real fast, we're gonna do some dumb shit.
I need to draw attention to my boy at Railjack's reaction to that jump /1 spam up there. Not gonna lie, you look like a kid having a temper tantrum.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's fair. For the jump up and down. Just think for the 100 bits. Alright, Nova, so this is gonna be... I got a really simple job for you. Give me 1 second. I have an unbelievably simple job for you. I need you to... God, what do I need to switch out on this build? It's only the duration. Target fixation is the whole thing. I lose Cunning Drift, and then we just do... I don't really want to lose anymore. I guess the answer here would be that I would want to Umbral Intensify, ideally. I'm also curious if energy will be an issue if I do this, though. But that seems dumb. Let's just do it this way. This is just like, I just want to see like this weird shit. Just want to see some weird shit. Okay. All I need you to do is spawn enemies a lot. Wait, only host can spawn enemies? Son of a bitch. Nova, can you go to the sim and invite
down
me?
the barrel of a strong Zephyr. Fucking wild times we living in.
Indeed, Jess. Also, thank you for the 100 bits. Fucking only host can spawn enemies. What is this bullshit? What is this? Trap overextended? No, overextended is vital. Also, if like you're actually building this to go infinite, you probably don't even run the strength that I put in there. I just want to see it scale up faster. We teaming over. Ba-bum. A nice looking landing craft. Yeah, that's the Zephyr Deluxe landing craft. I really like it. Very into it. It's very sleek. It's like, I don't know, for whatever reason I look at it and I think both like Destiny and Ikaruga and Wipeout. I don't know why I get all three of those in my brain place. Alright, I'm good to go, Nova. AoE is big enough just to hit all these guys. You're gonna have to spawn faster than that. It only takes 2 of those to kill these. Are these max level? Think about how fast you could build this up in a mission with a higher spawn rate. Like on an ESO. This is legitimately an ESO build. I want to make it really clear. It is an ESO build, actually. When Samaras bitch at you? No, this is Zephyr's 1. What's the name of the big tank unit? Oh yeah, the Exo Gawk stats, they're tough as hell. I must murder for energy soon. Yeah, Zhao frame. Nox, thank you for the 200 bits.
Zephyr's inner thoughts. I'm gonna headbutt you who has I'm Nexus.
Oh, they're dead. They're dead. $100,000%. Best part is that it works on like the dashing damage too. So like eventually whenever you build up enough, you just dash through all the enemies and they die because you don't need to multiply your stomp anymore. You wouldn't want to use what I'm using in the Exilus slot though, because it just makes it harder to stay airborne. Oh yeah, it has started one-shotting them. It has begun to one-shot them. Does make it harder because it makes me not floaty. That's what the augment I'm using in Exilus does right now. And not being floaty is a downside for this because if I touch the ground for more than 2 seconds, then I lose my buff. Oh yeah, that's outrageous. This also gets more damage based on height, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that was good. From that height at barely 100%, or barely like 115% power strength, I'm doing 500,000 to all those enemies, I think. Yeah, the height differential on this matters pretty considerably. Like what height I'm at whenever this goes off, like super matters. Holy shit, dude. Wait, while it lasts. I mean, I can't imagine that this would be a thing they would really feel the need to nerf. It's just like a really unique playstyle that requires you to do like actually the things that Zephyr wants you to do. This is just a build that capitalizes on like what should be Zephyr's playstyle with her 1. It just makes it possible. So it fucks hardcore in the open world. Oh yeah, that's a fucking legendary nuke in the open world. That's for sure. Yeah, that's 200,000%. Yeah, one more. Get him. Yeah, I like those numbers. Those numbers are good for me. Yeah, nice. What level are these gunners? The max level that Nova can spawn. What level are they? Spawn them again? Just so I can see. They're 140s. This is impact damage. 200,000% looks good, KW. Yeah, it's not that hard to get to this percent, though, which is a thing. Want to try on 180? Oh, yes, please. Oh, yeah, no. Definitely spawn max level. Has Zephyr equipped the status proc bleed mod? No. No, she cannot. Today's update made a large impact for Zephyr. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, invincibility is off. I'm just using my 3 to survive mostly. And this build's not refined. I wouldn't run any of the strength on this build. I'd definitely run more duration just to make it easier. Yeah, Zephyr became a very real Warframe suddenly. That's pretty dope. I've sent the invite. Oh, no, it's okay. I thought you were just going to spawn him in. It's no big deal. It's funny, you put scaling on a Warframe and it works? It's true. Thank you, though, Hopley. I appreciate it. Okay, so, like, clearly that's the thing that needs to be refined. So the thing that I need to find out is how fast with just, like, my 1 and 2, I can clear, like, my 180 test with this build, with a build that's, like, more reasonable to, like, actually run. Because, like, Transient Fortitude, we're not running that. I think it's probably more reasonable. Yeah, Anchored Glide also I don't like. So, unfortunately, I can't move this V polarity up here, otherwise I would. I think Narrow-Minded is, like, the play here. And 0-4 in action, though. Her 4 seems quite good as well. Yeah, this. Oh, no, I don't get one more that way. Aviator's a thing? I mean, sure. I mean, I have my 3, which is already so good. I think it would be Prime Sure-Footed up here, which is actually technically only 1 forma away, which is hilarious. How's Railjack? We played it a little bit, and I enjoyed what I played. We'll get back to it pretty soon. Yeah, Prime Sure-Footed definitely goes up here, because getting knocked down onto the ground is definitely one of, like, the fail conditions for this build. Strength doesn't do anything for Zephyr. It's not that it doesn't do anything for Zephyr, but it's kind of the way that this is going to be working. His target fixation is not based on power strength. And also, it's worth noting that if they change it to be based on power strength, this will be a turbo fucked build. So negative strength is not going to be a thing that gets changed, I don't think. Because if they make it so that this 100% is affected by strength, bruh, that would be the most fucked up thing. So I don't think that's going to change. The 300% power strength Zephyr Go Burr. You probably wouldn't get 300%, but you get a very high number. So we, like, crushed all the low-level enemies super fast. Low-level. We crushed all of the fodder 180s really, really fast. And it kind of only left us with the heavies. And because we don't have any fodder left, it's taking us longer to scale on the heavies. But it's for sure able to kill them. And it crowd controls them the whole time as well. So after one group of that, we end up at 13,000. The real question is, can I finagle this? Let me... Please let me beep boop. Please, sir, may I beep boop? Wait, here's a good question. Ah, shit. Ah, damn it. They should make that. Man, can you imagine if you could just, like, leave Zephyr in the air, jump out as operator? Oh. Oh, for this build, that'd be so good. I can spawn them if you want. No, it's okay. I think I understand. I think the main thing I'm going to have to do here is I want to play a survival with this build. So let's go see a survival with this build, because this is actually, like, intriguing.
Zephyr can hover with arch guns, and her 150% crit chance passive B33 flail.
That's super fucked up. Thank you for the 200 bits. But what the fuck? But you can leave Titania and Razor Wings, so why the fuck can't she go operator without disabling that? I don't know. Not ESO? I mean, we could go to ESO, but I just wanted to do Steel Path enemies. They're a little bit chunkier. Also, Kuva Fortress is more of, like, a really shitty environment for Zephyr most of the time. And, like, the shitty environment is what I want. Because, like, how she performs in an environment that's not suited to her is, like, a thing that matters.
Zyme Wave.
Sparrow, thank you very much for the resub. Cat's down. Of course it is. Yeah, reviving a cat is a problem, so you definitely don't want to bring Catastrophe to a mission, that's for sure. And I know I can maintain this extremely well, because I could just do this. Reminder that this is with super low power strength. Weird. It's like not counting all the hits that it should be counting. kill some dudes, though. Or did it seem so much better? No, they are. God damn it. Yeah, I was recasting my 3. Just too slow to it. Like, literally, the cast was too slow. More so than anything else. Yeah, and cat dying makes it hard to pick up life support. Although I will usually keep my, like, augers up. You know, whenever, I mean, hey, whenever the enemies survive, it builds up pretty quick. So I guess there's that, too. I mean, this is fairly impressive, honestly. Obviously, you can just do it this way. I want to know if I can do this to this guy. The answer is yes. Oh shit! I forgot I could be knocked down by this enemy. Fucking man, prime sure-footed, like I said. Yeah, you build back up to it pretty fast, though. There's also obviously the other option of building up, which is this. Which does build up quite quickly. Also, thing you can do while like going between objectives to build it up, which is relatively compelling. Yeah, moving through the level, it doesn't seem too hard to keep up either. Even through like a really tight level like this one. This is you just have to like jump essentially. Are you losing HP? Oh, the air ran out. Yeah, that seems like with some adjustments that could be actually like pretty real. Minia's lift applies through prime sure-footed. Oh, that sucks. Drag pack, absolutely. V2 flip? Oh no, V2 was over. He got over like right away. I always forget that you don't just fail when life support goes down. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, considering that was at 40% strength, that means that just by being at 100% strength, you can scale at double speed. So it really just depends on like the radius. The extra range on this matters so much, so maybe you just can't afford to even run narrow-minded. I guess you just run, like, what, Constitution? Well, no, it means you scale one cast faster. No. It'll be twice as fast. Because if I deal double damage, then twice the amount of damage is scaling. That's like a 20 meter, which also affects the amount of speed that it scales at, too. Does it persist through ESO waves? I do not know that. You might want to try that. Okay, let's try something like simple that everyone has. We'll see if it scales through ESO waves. The really big downside here is really that Turbulence doesn't have a very good base duration. If Turbulence was like a base 30 seconds,
Shut up and take my money.
like buffs like Roar and stuff are, it'd be much better. Freezer, thank you very much for the resub. Also Moss, thank you for the resub.
Hey, that's pretty good.
There's an
Nice
augment
Zev
for
for fashion. I'm downloading and keen to get fashion framing.
There's an augment for Aviator. Wrong one I forget about? Move speed. Anything else I'm forgetting? Oh, there's an argument for Aviator? I don't know. I think with the Augur mods and how much you're going to be casting, you're going to have shield gating most of the time. Need a Freezer in voice chat? Freezer is welcome to join voice chat whenever he'd like. So let's try an ESO like this. Just see how it goes. I did not realize that these changed. I did not look at these yet. Nice. You know, this will take me some getting used to, but I think I like it. I think I like it. Yeah. Yeah, the look of it's nice. It seems really efficient. Yeah. Yeah, all right. Wait, hold on. We're gonna do a thing during this ESO mission. Nautilus. God, you guys weren't kidding. He is a chunky. He is a chunky boy. He gets bigger? Why he get bigger? He is a fucking heckin' sentinel. He's a heckin' sentinel. Big boy. You dash the wings ephemera to him? Nah, it's a vengeful ephemera only. Lloyd. Holy shit, I wasn't expecting. I was not expecting that these are legs and arms for Lloyd's head. I was not anticipating. I was not expecting to give Lloyd the walk and talk. That's very funny. That's very funny. What special parts for the Nautilus? Oh, special parts for the Nautilus. Oh, here's a good question. What is his weapon called? Is it the Multron? Is this right? The Verglass? This is Nautilus's weapon. Okay, it's the Verglass. Projects an icy beam at nearby targets. Okay. Isn't that just the Artax? But whatever. Yeah, no polarities on this boy, huh? Okay, Nautilus has a 100% chance to repair nearby Railjack hull damages and extinguish fires on Railjack. Cooldown 20 seconds. Useful, probably. Nautilus forces enemies within 30 meters of the target into clusters for easier targeting, which I want to see in action. Auto Omni, we don't have to equip while leveling for obvious reasons. Auto Omni doesn't cost you Omni, so it's free repairs. Oh, dope. He's a mini Zephyr? Interesting. He's a chunker. He's a chunky boy. Do I have anything to level? I don't think I particularly do. It does persist through ESO waves. Just tested it. Oh, that's hilarious. Wait a minute. Well, I guess at some point there just won't be enough enemies that spawn. I was gonna say it's. Oh man, doesn't that make it like the only thing that persists through ESO waves? All right, now I just need to see it. The new Sentinel weapon has the same base stats as the regular Galaxion. Huh. Crowd Zephyr already? This is Zephyr.
Shut up and take my money!
Was there no up and down AoE on this at all? Like, or very, very minimal up and down AoE? Is that what I'm experiencing? Oh, yeah. It has hyper minimal up and down AoE, it looks like. Makes it pretty rough.
Nice.
Dark Vamp gifted a tier 1 sub to Wartsard 908.
Ramp, thank you for the gift stuff. Much appreciated. Yeah, it not bubbling. Pretty tough. See, like stuff like that where these guys would be in my AoE if it was a bubble. Makes it pretty tough. That right there is like a reason enough not to nerf it ever, because it's not that good. Like, it's infinite scaling damage for Zephyr for sure, which is cool. But without it being a bubbling AoE, a tough proposition. Oh yeah, it totally does persist through though. Which is rad. And even better, if you wanted to do a dive bomb build, it works. You can absolutely do a dive bomb build. It's just not going to be that good. Horizontal range is fantastic. I disagree. Like the flat plane, I'm on max, and it's like a 20-meter range. Unless it gets extra range per height, but that's usually going to be pretty irrelevant. That's bad. No, it doesn't appear to. It's a little bit above her. It also just has some hit detection problems in general. You saw right there that pile of enemies didn't get hit. Maybe it's just raw hit detection problems, and it's supposed to bubble. That's certainly possible. If it bubbled, it'd be really good. I feel like super solid. It'd be like absolutely a build you could do. And like, I mean, obviously, as I'm literally fucking showing here, it's clearly a build you can do. But the terrain affecting it that much would make it quite ineffectual in a lot of places. Wonder, does it only bubble up? It does. Okay, that changes things a little bit. But it still won't go through things. Less. Okay. Well, it will bubble up a little bit. Which means you can't be hitting the tops of things, which is still pretty unfortunate. Less bubble, more dome. Yeah. It's still less useful, but not as dire as it seems to be. Because not bubbling at all is like the reason why we don't use Rhinos 4 for farming constantly. Because it's only really useful on certain types of tiles. Oh, this tile is dreadful for this. Well, dreadful or amazing. Really depends. Ah, yes, I see. Alright, where's the fucking enemy draining all my shit? The world may never fucking know where the enemy is that's draining all of my shit. I didn't lose my buff, though, while I was at 0 energy, so that's pretty important. Like, if you get drained, it not being the end of your buff is pretty major. Yeah, this tile set's a dog shit for this. Is it also LOS? This is probably kind of an outlier, honestly, in a lot of cases. Yeah, you can see it doesn't go through walls either. It's very limiting. Like in a tile like this, I'm basically only killing the hallway I'm looking at, if that. Which is pretty tough. Because like right here through this wall, that guy would have been in my AoE. But was not in my AoE because of reasons. The good news is that I can convert it into dashing, which seems reasonably effective at 65,000% damage. Will get nullified. It does not get nullified. Seems like you can pretty easily do that with it. Once I'm built up this far, I can kind of just dash 2 enemies and they just die. That's good. AoE doesn't help me too much, though, at this point. Being able to, like, die of the Arctic Xmas is kind of cool. YouTube video. Would you use Zephyr build? Oh yeah, she'll definitely get a builds video. This is for sure interesting enough to talk about. I mean, clearly, like, it can do ESO, and you could probably do it with, like, less of a build than I'm even using pretty simply. It's only a 1-format Zephyr build. It's not like it's really that hard to put together. And, like, a lot of the mods are kind of comfiness as well. Like, you definitely need all the range mods, but they're not that hard to come across. It's interesting that this mission will get easier as I get further into it, though, as long as I keep my multiplier. Yeah, at this point, I would never expect the enemies to, like, outscale what I'm doing. Which is interesting. Like, from this point, with considering how fast ESO scales, if I was bubbling,
that's pretty good.
I would consider this to be, like, a pretty, like, indefinite run in terms of, like, ability to deal damage. Like, I'm not sure that enemies would catch up with the amount of damage that I can deal based on the amount of enemies I would then be hitting each wave. I think, like, math-wise, it would work out if I was bubbling that I could just, like, map clear anything at this point. So you got another leech. Yeah, a leech would be extremely problematic, that's true. But that's problematic for all warframes. Yeah, you can see how many enemies I'm missing. The enemies that are, like, under the ground here. It would bubble and kill all the enemies under that if I had a if I had a bubble. Which is like really, really efficient. But it is not that. Looks like the bird's not a Korra replacement, but at least she's like super playable. And like there's actually benefits to doing so. Okay, this is a goofy build. From Warframe for a little while, did they do any weapon reworking with this update? Melee weapons as a whole got some nerfing, but nothing major and nothing that's really gonna matter if I'm honest with you. It pops nullifier bubbles. Interesting. It's anti-bubble in all ways. Probably kills an nullifier drone. Oh yeah, absolutely, that's what's happening. What a mysterious Duang. Just a literal fucking goof troop thing that's happening right now. That's 150,000% right there. Nothing beats a ground pound. Trying to think if there's any like really, really gross helmet thing you can do with this. I don't think there is. Put roar on it. God damn it. Yeah, with this low strength. This is dumb. You can infuse gear on it. Aw. Guess I might as well do it the 8 zones. All-star. Flips is a weapon damage buff. Oh yeah, you're right. What a fucking dumbass thing we're doing. Hear me out, Firewalker, on that build so you can be a literal meteor. You know what? You're valid for that. I mean, that did a lot of damage. What was that, fucking 3.5 million? Go way up high. Just see some high numbers pop up. That's what the people like to see. How to get views on YouTube. My brain is going burr. What a dumb.
Shut up and take my money.
Wolfgang, thanks so much, appreciate it. Ah, this is one of the reset ones. Man, remember when this didn't have a skybox? I do. Let me see 4 million. Just show it to me. God damn it. Got a lot of 3.5 millions. 3.7s. It'll get there. It's scaling. Do it. Nah.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
Well, bird brain's looking good. Yeah, it's all right. That's a dumb thing. Abilities used to 529. I'm getting that Necros flashback. Yeah, that's fair. Average of 4 kills per dive bomb seems a bit low. No, that seems about right. With the way the hit detection is, that seems correct. But yeah, I can definitely see that this this style has problems, but clearly it can do content. Also, yeah, I wasn't grouping them. Like, I think quite clearly, this Zephyr build can do content. And the thing that's like really worth noting about this build is that this kind of does all the things in Zephyr's kit all at once, right? Like, I can airburst and zoop dudes together. Tailwind is like a real damage ability.
Shut up and
Turbulence
take my
is
money.
protecting me, albeit at a shorter duration than I would maybe like. And then Tornado can do its thing when I throw it in place and airburst into it, and then kill everything in it. Kalish, thank you for the reset. Much appreciated. And Zephyr's kit is mostly crowd control. Yeah. It's getting patched because you don't like big numbers, probably. Well, I mean, if this gets patched, then I don't know what the fuck is happening. Unless it gets buffed. Like, the only thing I can't see it getting nerfed in this state.
We can buy Corpus Crew, and then slap a full set of Ortoken armor jewelry on them that's worth more than their entire city's lifetime income. And when they ask why, Void Kid just says I don't know. It kinda looks nice.
Just think of the 100 bits, you're so right. She's viable now. Just takes more work than S-frames, like all the non-S-frames. There are no S-frames right now, though. I think that, like... I think, like, what I would say about Zephyr, as far as I've tested her so far, if they gave her Tailwind bubbling, then she'd be an easy A+. It'd be the easiest A+ for me to, like, just say, oh yeah, obviously this Warframe is A+, right? It'd be very simple for me to say that. But I think because of some of, like, the struggles of hit detection from her one, but also, like, her survivability is quite good, and, like, things are good for her in general. I don't know. I think it's definitely, like... So B+ now. I think it's an at least B+. I think there's an argument for this to be A-, especially if we find out, like, information. Because, like, there's definitely, like, a few things that can change based on, like, if there's some sweet spot for things that I don't know about yet, which is very, very possible. Also, B time. Ba-bum. To be honest, I still prefer replacing Zephyr's 1 for either Wisp or Vauban helmets. Wisp or Vauban? It's a weird choice. I feel like you'd be looking for something better than Airburst. Let me see the base stats on Airburst. It's base 8 meters. Yeah, so it's the same as Larva. Essentially. It's the same as Larva, but without duration. Is Ensnare larger AoE? Okay, larger AoE? Oh yeah, Ensnare's 10. The problem with Ensnare is that it's slow. Oh yeah, you're right. You know what? Larva is double the energy because it costs half whenever you're in the air, which is always. Yeah, I'd probably rather cast two of Zephyr's 2s. Yeah, Airburst is also spammable, which can matter. It depends. Breach Surge with tornadoes? That sounds fucked up. I mean... Well, you can't... Well, I mean, you'd be replacing her 1 at that point, though. Because you'd want to Airburst and Breach Surge together, which sounds hilarious. And Ensnare needs a target. That's true. Yeah, Airburst is pretty competitive now. The tornadoes still use whatever element you shoot into them? Yes, they do. Whew. I can definitely come up with, like, reasons why you would switch things around in her kit. Oh, cool. Yeah, Companion XP is super fucking bugged. Well, sorry, Nautilus. Companion XP, no work so good. Damage multiplication makes the tornado zone status damage largely irrelevant, though. Yeah, well, that's true. Red infested mobility for jumping higher. That seems like a meme. Heat tubing over. A bomb. Snare build with heat tornadoes. I mean, that's... I don't know why you would use ensnare. Filling with abilities gives... Oh, right, because 100% is going to Zephyr. That's true, and that's all I use to murder, basically. That's fair. I can't see any other damage for electricity being strong on tornadoes. I mean, heat exists. Yeah, I think, like, yeah, the argument for Ensnare is so weak just because it has so many setup requirements. Yeah, I mean, I killed a couple of things with my gun, but I don't know if I would expect that to level Nautilus. It's like a couple guys, like 3, maybe. What's that companion you had? Oh, that's the new companion, Nautilus. Nautilus. He is a Railjack-focused sentinel. You can repair your Railjack for free, and also group enemies together. Go over the patch notes on stream. I got here a little bit after start. I have not. I just mean that it would get like 15 XP, not 0. Oh, yeah, that's true. No one in your game is going to wait for Ensnare to work, makes me sad. Yeah. You're overselling Airburst. It's not the range that's the problem, it's the briefness of the Vortex. Just not an efficient grouping tool, I feel. Well, but it costs half the energy of the other two options. It doesn't require an enemy at the epicenter, and if the enemy... And it does its whole thing. Like, if you cast Ensnare on an enemy and then they die, then you fucking don't get anything. Nothing happens. You spent energy to do 0 things. And for Larva, it has some of the problems of, like, getting stuck on walls and things. And it costs twice as much energy. I think it would be... It's more of a thing where on Zephyr, you're going to have to make an argument to remove her 1 or her 4. In this build, seems tough. But I could definitely see people not wanting to do this, like, slam build. And just removing her 1 very easily. You have a whole ass league champion as your sentinel? That's wild. What's his deep effect? God damn it. Tornado is still by far her best ability unless you're doing the target fixation build. I don't know if I would consider Tornado to be Zephyr's best ability. I mean, Turbulence really informs her ability to do literally anything else. But I would say Tornado, in terms of dealing damage, is absolutely her best ability for sure. Yeah, this, like, slams and jams build, though, I'm pretty into it. It's a cool thing. Whew. Easy. Did the Genshin update yet? I have not, unfortunately. Yeah, Tornado actually holds enemies now. What a fucking wild thing to have happen during our lifetimes. Carmine Pensa, I do not have it yet. Yeah, all right. I would say we've messed with Zephyr a good fair bit. Let us switch up to... No other Warframe's got any big changes or anything for this update, right? Excuse me. Speaking of how long did it take to get good Zephyr? Oh, a long time. 7 years? Zephyr 2 on Protea. You really want the tight ball from Larva for Protea? If it's the tight ball of Larva actually matters for Protea in particular. You could probably use Airburst and be okay with it, though, if you don't have, like, an extra Nidus kicking around. Definitely, like, a budget option. And I think Airburst still will cost half. So it's also, like, lighter on your energy economy. But Protea's energy economy, what problems? Oh, yeah, Lavos got his changes. That's true. They're pretty minor, though. How much are his cooldowns super long in the Railjack? Do her turrets not have a bit of AoE? It's a very small bit of AoE. Who's Lavos? Newest Warframe. Is the new frame out? Lavos has been out for like ages. Zephyr good for Eidolons? I mean, she gets the crit buff. I mean, probably not, though. You probably don't want to do that. These cooldowns are very short. Interesting. People are apparently helmeting it onto Nyx to move in her 4. What a stupid thing. Chat goes so fast. Where do you customize crewmates? That's at the dry dock. Oh, that's true. If you have one Nidus, you can just get the... Or wait, no. Not all the blueprint pieces are behind the Cephalon rep, though. Assuming Sevagoth is not. No, Sevagoth will be update 30. I think his skill 2 is now steerable. 1 has a teeny bit more range. Wish you could move with it. 3 gives 1.5 cooldown now, and 4 moves out faster. Project 3.0 fun. I've been having a good time with it. I'm going to switch off the Exceltra. This is going to be the Glaive. Just for fun. We'll use the Proboscis Theranos. All right, let's do some Protea pilot things. And then if anybody wants to go... Actually, well, hold on. We had people message first, so... I'll do invites. So we're going to do Railjack stuff. I'm to all the removed resources like pustules. I couldn't find anything on the patch notes about it, and I'm waiting on the install. Oh, so they got there's now they made the resources more generic, and you kept all of your resources that they removed. They're just not for anything now, and they might add them back in later. I tossed shield recharge mods on Hildren for piloting. Fair. Did the crack back from 48 minutes ago? No, I didn't. I need to do that. We will do that while we are waiting for people to join. We have fucking Time Spiral Remastered to open. We'll open this top pack. Already opened some fucking good shit, so let's see if it can get even better. Didn't use Hildren as a pilot yet. I haven't yet. I'm planning to do it after I try Protea out and see how I like it. I asked for a specific pack, Angel. We'll pretend that you saw one common in this pack, but it's over there now. Now there's an Angel pack. Drifter, Ildal. Brute Force. I use my Feather deck, actually. It's very good in that. Bike Rail Drakeling. Citadel Wood Readers. Sound and Silence. Oh yeah, this is the Can Attacker block one. Amaro Scout. We got a lot of Amaro Scouts already. Seal of Primordium. Oh, this is the enchantment that destroys enchantments and artifacts. This is actually pretty good. It's actually quite a good card. You can cast it before you need it, which is really, really convenient in Commander. Then we have a Reckless Worm with Madness. Shade of Trocaire. Uncommons. Delay. Yo. Really, really good card. Really good counter spell. Sudden Shock. I don't remember what this does. Oh, Split Second. Deals 2 damage to any target. Yeah, okay. Well, you can't prevent it, or can't respond to it, really, anyway. That's nice. Last uncommon is Basalt Gargamel. Then... Oh, and, Periphery Nodes. What does this do? At the beginning of your upkeep, destroy the creature with the least power. It can't be regenerated. If 2 or more creatures are tied for the least power, you choose one of them. When there are no creatures on the battlefield, sacrifice Porphyry Nodes. So yeah, this is like a slow board wipe. It only costs one mana. So as long as you have big, powerful stuff, you can start killing your opponent's things all the time. Which seems pretty good. Another Angel Pack buy again. Alright. We have Ninja of the Deep Hours, which is very good in Yuriko. And... we have a Spore Sword. Oh, this is the Saproling Tribal Boy. Spore Sword Thallid. We have a really interesting looking Goblin. Goblin question mark? The Ninja of the Deep Hours in the old border, though. Pretty red. I think that was our most okay pack so far, but still good. The Goblin is a rage zombie? Yeah. Got another Angel Pack in here. This is really easy to open. Time does play a lot of Commander, that's true. How do I feel about Time Spiral having inconsistent borders? Oh, I'm super into it. It's really cool. Alright. The Drifter once again. Green Seeker. Discard a card, search your library for a basic land card, put it into your hand, shuffle your library. Oh, it's like a fixer. Sure, this is more of a draft environment card, but it's alright. Pit Keeper. Thorn's Wheeled Archer. Orloth Ancient for more Saprolings. Wait, right? Yes. Momentary Blink. Trespasser Ilv. Children of Corliss. I don't remember what this does. Oh yeah, you gain life equal to the life you've lost this turn. So this fucking card, you use this card with Ad Nauseam. Really dumb. You Ad Nause, and whenever you get this card off of an Ad Nauseam, you gain all your health back that you used for it. So you draw like 25, and then you're like, Children of the Corliss, gain all the life I used to draw all these cards. That's nice. Oh, White Mane Lion. So once again, for those that don't know, White Mane Lion is used in Chulane decks, or Hullen, however you want to say that name. And basically you get to cast White Mane Lion over and over and over and over and over and draw a bunch of cards and play a bunch of lands. It's really, really good for that. And then Mystical Teaching. Library for an instant card. Oh yeah, this is this really specific card. You search for an instant card or a card with flash, reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle your library. And it costs 4, but it has flashback. A really specific card, but it's like okay in some decks, especially budget decks. Smallpox, which is its whole own deck on its own. And then we have Arcblade. And we have Extirpate. I forget what this does. Choose target card in a graveyard other than a basic land card. Search its owner's graveyard, hand, and library for all cards with the same name as that card and exile them. Then that player shuffles their library. And that's split seconds. So you can't really respond to it. This card's good. Is it? Wait, no. Isn't this like the? This is non-Phyrexian surgical extraction, but with split second, right? Quite a good. It's actually quite a good card. Not really in Commander, but in other formats. Oh yeah, we got the fucking old border Mortify. Your deck plays white and black. You probably play Mortify. That's real good. I like that. And we also have a Thornswald Archer with Reach and Death Touch, who's an elf. With a Spider token. Yeah, Mortify's real nice. But that's a good looking card. That's cool. I love the old borders so much. Alright, hold on, I have to take all of like the cards I'm putting into decks probably and put them to the side. I didn't actually have a Children of the Core list. I kind of wanted to try it, so there's that. Just joined. Is this from Strixhaven? Oh no, this is the new Time Spiral set. Strixhaven is in a month. All right. Some fucking good stuff. This is the stack of cards that are either very good and expensive or going directly into a deck. It's already this big. We've only opened 5 packs. Outrageous. Doesn't Hull Breacher have Flash? Yes, but paying 7 for Hull Breacher is like pretty mediocre. I looked at the Power 9 recently. Isn't Time Spiral one of them? Oh, that's Time Twister. Yeah, Time Spiral is a block of, like, cards. This is a reprint-focused draft box, usually, that has a lot of really fucking good cards in it. Also, we have everyone here. Yeah, Time Spiral is on the reserve list, yes, but it is not Power 9. Sure, if you've been asked a million times, what are your thoughts on Railjack? They're pretty good so far.
Good day.
Alright. Reserve list. The reserve list in Magic the Gathering is a list of cards that Wizards will not reprint. Alright, assume we're just doing the Veil Proxima because I want to get a good hull. What is a volatile? We'll just do it. Here we go. Mobile defense, please don't be mobile defense. Give me anything but mobile defense. It's been nice that the new stuff has not been mobile defense. Kind of defense, but a little more active. Okay, I'll take a more active. I'll take a mobile attack. Defense attack, even. Oh yeah, I forgot you can actually just bring a whole ship of people with all the fucking abilities in the whole game, huh? Oh, okay. Cool. We already got it. Everything? Is it above? It is. There we go. People who have done Railjack the update have effectively can you farm Endo on it? Oh, I don't know that at all, unfortunately. I haven't done enough. Seen enough drops. And it's really inconvenient to activate fucking Death Blossom, huh? Alta is the better bet if there is one that has lax pre-objectives. Alright, let's go over here and do this other mission. This like extra room or whatever. Yeah, loot cave. Yeah, this ability seems a lot better. The many missiles ability seems pretty good. It's all right. So they're no longer a thing. They nerfed it. It is a thing, it's just nerfed. So it does like the tethering more so now than it does the like kill all enemies instantly. Isn't it cheaper now too? I think so. I didn't need to fire a missile at that guy. That was just rude of me. There we go. Secret Volley work well with Tether now. I haven't actually tried them together yet. I really think on if I'm gonna have Protea like flying this, I think I actually probably want to put Prime Flow on her, just because the abilities aren't affected by efficiency at all. Which really sucks, because it means one of the main stats you build for in order to be able to cast powers doesn't fucking work. But you know, it's the way it goes. Which turrets are these? I super don't remember their name. Oh. Oh, this is that thing that they showed off whenever... Okay, this is that mission that didn't exist before, but it's just the... Okay. Let me go back? Okay, it doesn't want to let me go back. Alright, well, fair enough. My Omni's broken.
You failed to prevent the Tenno from intercept them at once.
Oh, you can't leave until you're done? Really? That sucks. How do you do this solo then? Because isn't this the thing where... Like, the person on the outside has to do something? Oh, all of you have to be in here. Oh, okay. Alright, sure. Oh, it's messed that I can't teleport to my allies, though. I just wish I could do that. 'Cause it's fun.
Vent destroyed. Pressure dropping. Core heat dropping.
Fucking pop the thing. Reminder, don't overcool. There is a gauge. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Interesting. Okay, that's kind of a neat thing. I can't use my operator? That sucks. Really dumb. No. Well, the proboscis is doing proboscis things. I think I'm actually bugged.
I am offering total cooperation for anyone who tops those 10 bonus stages.
Low level enemies in Railjack feel tankier versus normal low level enemies. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Okay, put me back.
I have visuals on multiple reactors. Engage forward artillery.
Where are the weak points? All right. Okay. Doing some weird movement there, but don't mind that. All right, that's pretty cool. That's neat. Got 5 ISOs. A couple. Okay, we have 2 relics, 5 ISOs, and anything else? 600 endo. Sure. Okay. Nah. In like 13 minutes or so, and obviously we did that like much slower than we could have. That's pretty good. How can I get crew for the Railjack? I'm at commander rank 9. I'll go to Fortuna and talk to Ticker. All right, we are gonna dry dock and reform here, just because I think I'm bugged to not be able to operator. What requires more build investment? Railjack, Orphix, or Tridolons? More build investment? How annoyed do you want to be? Because, like, Orphix is fun, and Eidolons are just fucking annoying. Oh, force it, we can't vote? Okay, cool. Orphix is fun with the rewards art, are they not? Oh, voting is just bugged, okay. Energize is a 1.41% drop chance from rotation C. How much is it from Eidolons? What's the drop chance on Eidolons for that? %? Ugh. Well, I guess it couldn't actually be good, huh? What else is in those drop tables, though? All the Railjack parts? You do get the rotations from the Orphix more consistently, though. That's true. Yourself updated. Search for Orphix. You can't just. Can you really just Orphix? Oh, you mean in the drop tables? Okay. Okay, that's not a real thing in game. Absolutely not. They would never do that. All right, let me see Orphix here. Fail, Arado, Extra. That's definitely not the thing I'm looking for. Here we go. Okay, 400 endo is most common on rotation A. Then you got the Vidar, engines, reactor, shields, and plating, and then a couple of Axie relics. Then you have the Zet key, engines, reactor, shields, and plating. on rotation B and 600 endo. And then a couple of Axie relics. Then rotation C is all the arcanes. What arcanes in here are any good? Strike is in here. Victory's in here. Guardian is fine. Velocity is okay-ish. Aegis is really good, and Aegis is extremely powerful. Then Ultimatum is niche. Arcane Fury is good, and then Avenger is in here. And then Grace and Energize and Barrier are the super rare ones. Interesting. I mean, it depends on what you're farming for, but that doesn't seem that bad. I'm fun with the update pros. I kind of just like the mix of normal maps with its own objective for Railjack now. I mean... 21 hours on average per one Energize. Right, but it's not about, like, farming only Energize on that node, right? What am I gonna put in here for Prime Flow? I guess I could just take out Constitution. Yeah, I only lose 5 seconds there, and I get so much more energy cap. That seems good. Still massively slower than Eidolons. I mean, sure. But, like, you don't get, like, basically anything else from Eidolons. Our people seems to be fine for a long-term evergreen farm. Plenty of Axie relics, plenty of endo, and a couple of arcanes. Yeah. Guaranteed arcane drop in a much less painful node. I do agree the rarest ones can stand to be a bit more common. Yeah, that's definitely true. I mean, I think they should trim a couple of the arcanes from that kind of just suck. Like, if you trim a couple of the arcanes from that kind of just suck, and you get those hyper rare arcanes up to like a 2.5%, 3% range, then I think that's like a really compelling farm. I've played the game for a long while. You think it's worth to come back? If it's been a long while, yeah, there's plenty of like cool quests and stuff to do. Whole point of Warface was put in work. Put in work, get shit you need. Now you spend 20 minutes to maybe get an arcane instead of spending 15 and getting 3. Yeah. I mean, obviously, I would have loved for them to just like make the event shop evergreen. That would have been fucking sweet. But I don't know. Maybe they think there's some value to Eidolons, which I don't get it, because like, holy shit. You'll get the parts way before you get the arcanes. Is there a way for me to see the Orphic drop tables? Do exclamation drop tables, and then do Control F for the Orphics. Now there's no value to either. I mean, this mission is still going to be used in order to get like ship parts and stuff. Speaking of which, are we like almost at that? That's in the Veil. We have to do defense, but I don't want to do defense. It's okay. We'll do defense. It's fine. Not a problem, Geller. How much Railjack do I have to do the new stuff this patch? Because I don't like Railjack. Well, I mean, you could just not. You could play Zephyr, who's the reworked frame and other content if you really want to. How many Orphixes do you have to defeat to complete one rotation? A, B, C. I think it's 12. What are the rewards like in this defense mission? Arc silver? I should look. Endo, engines and reactors, axes on rotation A. Then Endo, Vidar shields, Zetki engines, Vidar plating on rotation B. And then some more axes. 3x Riven slivers at a 2% drop rate. Ugh. Rotation C is 600 Endo, and then Zetki reactor, Zetki shields, and Zetki plating, which is a pretty good drop rate. There's 17% on these platings. And then some more axes and fucking Riven slivers again. Okay. Defense is still bugged, I think. What? Oh, is this the one that's bugged where you just fail the mission but it completes the node? Oh, it is not. Apparently that got fixed. Apparently. Why are Riven slivers still a thing? I have no idea. They fixed it in the last hotfix? Hell yeah. That entire last hotfix was to fix the defense. Okay, cool. I think the Carmine Penta isn't worth talking about since the only difference from the normal version is the double magazine. Yeah, I mean, double magazine, shoot it faster. It's a Penta. Lol, who cares? I hate to say it, but that's really how it would be like. Alright. Yeah, having Prime Flow on here is definitely more convenient. There we go. The cloak is reasonably useful. Missiles. Or if it's just for crew weapons, or just throw anything half decent on them. Yeah, I mean, any of like the Mark IIIs you have are probably going to be pretty alright. Alright, I am not allowed to fire my things. Whatever. Fuck it, just fire missiles at him. There we go. Enter the Corpus Obelisk. Okay. Here we go. God, I love Tactical 10. Tactical 10 is very nice. Oh, wrong way. Tactical 10 is so good. You like the update? It's been fun so far. Oh, right. Now it's defense mission time. Right. Oh, man. Well, here's a dispenser. Dropping a dispenser here. I'm just going to switch to Proboscis Ceranos, and I'll be up here. If anyone needs me. Oh, right. Low ammo. Only is going to give me one proboscis. Oh, man. Well, I mean, it's not that high of a level mission, right? Do it this way. So with the lack of real animations for Zephyr's hovering, I think it's fine. I mean, it's very functional. God, this tile is miserable. Like, absolutely horrid miserable. The mech is pretty fun in here. Oh, I can see that. Yeah, but why would you use on that bow? I believe I do. Eliminate all spawned enemies. No mercy for those who have spawned. That was legit. How do we make it as painful to do a defense as possible? Yeah, let's spawn the enemies 7,500 miles away. Step 1. Literally just trying to see where they spawn so I can fire a necromech into it. Ooh, yeah, I was thinking with 100 bits.
Don't mind me, Zyme. I'm just doing me in orbit.
You're on the fucking ticker. Gives you help down there? Fire fucking explosives into it. Not painfully slow. You've got a lot on her being alive, says the Void Rig. You're not wrong. Come on, why even give me a pause between waves? Just keep spawning them. Just spawn them as fast as you can. Spawn every enemy for the next 400 waves. Just all at once. Just give them all to me right at the same time. The next 400 waves of enemies right now. I'd love it. So you need a Speed Nova. Speed Nova's AoE literally is not large enough for this map. You would need 2 Speed Novas. That's how much this map sucks. I mean, it's more of a problem that defense is not good, but whatever. That's why I promote them to insert speed up mechanics for endless missions. Oh, yeah. They never will, though, because, like, they just adjust the endless missions to be like, you cannot get this many, you cannot get more than this many rewards per time. Which is, like, I'm going to keep it 100%. If that's the reward structure, let me just, like, kill 400 waves of enemies, and then I'll let my Warframe AFK in the mission for however many minutes that would usually take. Like, just back-end my AFK time. Because, like, I might as well be AFK right now. There's not enough enemies to literally even, like, do anything with. Yeah, let me just kill them all at once and I'll go to the movies. You're right, exactly. Like, literally be like, okay, now that you've done that mission, you'll get your rewards in 12 hours. Okay. Hell yeah.
Carrier platform clearly
Oh, hello. That's terrifying. I mean, waiting for enemy pathing and spawning is not compelling gameplay. It's true. The numbers are in. Defense sucks. Here's Orphix. Do we need to change equipment for Orphix? I don't think so. I've got my mech. My mech can do Orphix. Fluctus for shooting stuff through walls. Not vital. Spawn rates seem to have increased since the operation. The spawn rates were good during the operation. Holy shit, my plexus is ranking up. I forgot that was a thing I was doing. Cephalon Sai, can I have my UI, please? Cephalon Sai, can I have my UI, please? I don't think I can have my UI. Oh, this is a defense bug? Okay. Alt F4. Spawn rates might be too much for squads below 4. They're not. Let me tell you that a squad of 1 can do a defense mission. Could not reach 12 solo on Orphix. Oh, you mean the Orphix spawn rate? Okay, I thought we were talking about defense still. Yeah, that's fair. I'll have to see it. At the point of getting a Railjack, you're expected to have a good loadout. I mean, at the point where you're in the Veil in Railjack, I think you have some expectations to have a real loadout. And then, who all did we have? We had Zedar, Espadon, and who was our third? I don't remember. Nova. My brain. Nova, you said something in chat, and I was like, ah, yes, of course. My brain was not remembering, unfortunately. I don't know why they even included defense as a mode in this, especially since the entire damn crew is locked in. You can't do anything else Railjack related. Yep. I mean, don't you want to go through Railjack to get to a not Railjack mission to farm Railjack specific equipment to use in your not really Railjack mission? Defense drops the same stuff as the Orphix, but it's actually soloable. Huh. Should not be defense. It would be nice if it was survival. Letting newer players use the defense. Defense feels like a test for integrating other modes because defense is literally the most anti-Railjack mission. If defense works, everything else will as well. Yeah, I mean, I just don't think defense is very fun. Now let's do this way cooler mission type. Be nice if it was disruption. Oh, I would bust a nut if it was disruption. Disruption is fucking sweet. Imagine disruption, but with the Orphix Venom drop table. C rotation, 1% chance to get energized. We'd be like, yeah. Yes. That would be great. Be getting a fucking C rotation every like fucking 2 minutes. Be like, yeah. It's 1/5 the drop rate, but like times 60 the reward rate. Yeah, that'd be fucking crazy. Also, the beginning of this is Railjack, and I'm not doing a huge concern. I'm gonna get water real quick. Made defense to where you stole a relic from one of the ships and you fought in the Railjack while people constantly came on board. Now it'd be sick. Yeah, the Railjack is small enough now that they'd have to spawn enemies in a range where you could just fight them immediately. You would have to wait for them to fucking go through boarding check in an airport to have one guy fucking saunter up to the defense point and be like, oh shit, dude, you guys are defending this. flip. Bomb.
Okay, I think a valid criticism of this update is why isn't there more Railjack in my Railjack missions?
You're right. I mean, I think the real thing is that, like, how do I put this? They've made it separate still. You know what I mean? We're fine. Everything's invisible now.
Let's soften them. Torpedoes.
That's not good. Oh, good to be there. Okay, I didn't know we could go on yet. Jeez. Here I am. I totally missed that we could get on. I'm gonna like turn my volume up with like Warframe noises.
It's worse to me cause it's not even seamless, like everyone has to be doing one or the other. Like it would better if one person could stay outside if they wanted.
Cool. Guess what? I can't use my operator. Therefore, oh no, there we go. It like bugged me to not be able to use my operator for a second there. So I was like completely fucked for a moment. Catastrophic failure imminent. Yeah, it seems to be. Didn't update today, just the event started today. Yeah. I mean, the event starting, like, you could call that an update. It's fair, too, I think. Yeah, still not have drop tables here. I don't think so. Not 100% sure, though. we go. Very well done. Level to a sword. Use my smooth monkey brain. Nice. Yeah, the Orphics definitely spawn faster than before. I don't have the muscle memory for the aim from these angles. Doing a big trust. Level 56 in quotation marks, huh? I knew it. What? Why not solid suddenly? Why are they no longer solid? That's so fucked. It makes my life so much harder than it needs to be. How's Bone Root Sword supposed to kill some of those spawns? Yeah, if they're not solid, that makes things a lot worse in my life. God, is it like better to have like one person at each spawn? Or like two roamers maybe? There's an F3 with your general pressure the update. I like it. I'm having a good time. What? I cannot exit my warframe. I guess I'll just wait to be forced to exit my warframe. I guess that's what I'm gonna do now. In a minute, could you show your Zephyr build? Sure. Here we go. Now I can do this mode. They have to all spawn underneath. Oh my fucking god. There we go. Yeah, on this one, I'm just going to have to, like, learn how to hit the Orphics perfectly from below. Because it's too annoying to have to go back down there. Zeki reactor. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to figure out the angle. Angle of ye old dangle. The Fluctus punch crew get changed? No, it didn't. I just didn't bring it. Yeah, are we doing the everybody, like, we have one person chill at each point thing? Seems like it would work out pretty well. So I also want to figure this room out, which also helps my motivation for that. Just figuring out, like, this setup angle. These spawns are high. Do you think an arcane every 12 waves is fair? It seems they don't want overshadow eidolons while still providing an alternative. Yeah. I mean, I think the important thing is that there's other stuff in the drop table, so you'll probably still just want to do it anyway. And, like, getting some arcanes along the way is fine. I don't know. I think it's weird that they're not really trying to push Railjack. And I don't know if that seems like a weird thing to say, but, like, whenever they're not, what an inconvenient room. Whenever they're not, like, giving it, like, insane rewards and stuff, whenever, like, it kind of seems like it hasn't worked so far, it just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Why did it spawn, like, 6 of these? Ugh. Yeah, holy shit. I definitely need to bring the Fluctus to this thing. Especially for a room like this. This room sucks. Liches might be the big push. I don't know if that'll be enough, honestly. Like, if the core game modes aren't, like, providing, like, really big value, then I just don't get it, I guess. Like, I would have expected to see them do something, like, really pushed, like, instead of, like, the 400 and 600 endos that we're seeing in the reward tables as it stands right now. I really, really would have expected to see them be like, no, fuck you, 1,000. Like, you're not gonna get less than 1,000 endo from any of these reward tracks. Like, do you want fucking endo, bitch? Like, just doing even something as, like, small as that would be like, oh, well, that, I mean, this is the place to come to for some endo. Like, just anything that I could really point to and be like, oh yeah, of course that's worth it. Yeah, like Deimos has better rewards for endo. Huge barrier to entry even after the whole shrinking of costs. Yeah, right, exactly. And it's also just, like, even, like, the desire to push, like, if you don't give people, like, a reward desire, I feel like it's, well, not as likely that people will, like, try it. No, no, no. Why? weird. Son of a bitch. $1,200 reward is more common than $600 reward. Why is it not? Is 1,600? Why is the lower value rarer than the higher? Wait, where is that present at? Because that's actually hilarious. YouTubing over. Ba-bum. Is that crew reactor the best now? Maybe. Seems to be what a lot of people are saying. Does anyone have a Fluctus that would like to switch with me? Because I'll be honest, this particular node is just fucking dreadful without one. Are the Orphix waves infinite? No, they go to 36. On the Orphix loot table? That's super funny. Hello, I'm here to gather your thoughts. Oh, well, my mech is dead. That's unfortunate. Okay. What, do you have, is there more specifics, or do I just dump my thoughts? Oh, well, all right then. At 35 seconds, that should be done. Whatever you want. Okay. I like the new layout of the Railjack. That's really good. I think that Gunnery 10 is a joke, and it's really weird that an intrinsic has a downside at all. And then I like the AI crewmates seem to be pretty good. They do the things that they are supposed to do, at the very least on the gunnery and repairing the ship fronts. I haven't tried the pilot and stuff yet, but that AI stuff seems good. It's kind of a bummer that liches can't do more stuff, because like them being like a ship defender seems like not as useful for a lot of people just in general, because like you will just usually be the one fighting the enemies. Having Orphix Venom back seems really neat. I like this game mode. This game mode is just a good game mode. But like
Stabble238 gifted a tier 1 sub to Warframe.
Thank you.
They have given 185 gift subs in the channel.
Plating. All right, we have Vidar plating, so we should probably dip at the next reward rotation. Let's see here. God, what am I forgetting? It still feels like Railjack is pretty disconnected from everything else in terms of like rewards. Like I don't know what the draw is supposed to be. Like if you're playing regular Warframe, I guess I would call it. I don't know what the draw is supposed to be for. Oh God, I was not paying attention. I don't know what the draw is supposed to be necessarily for people who are just like looking to get like the regular rewards of Warframe, because like there's like the Vidar plating and stuff
Gravelite underscore and gifted a tier 1 sub to den underscore Steve. They have given 24 gift subs in the channel.
Because like whenever you come to like the Orphix Venom event, my Necromech is dead. Whenever you come to like the Orphix Venom thing here, like there are arcanes, but like because the arcanes are in rotation C and you can't like target farm any of them, there's a lot of stuff in rotation A and B where it's like just Railjack drops, and you have to do a lot to get like the Railjack equipment that you need to get here. Not to mention like the Necromech and everything else. So it feels like the rarity of the arcanes is a little muddled with some of like the less useful arcanes in the drop table. And then, oh yes, the Railjack feels considerably slower. Like, I have all of the, like, make the Railjack go faster mods on my Railjack, and it still feels considerably slower. Which seems a little weird. Like, I know we have, like, unlimited boost now, but, like, because we can't shoot, I kind of just want to, I would just really want to get to the place. But we have 2 kinds of plating now. That's very nice. All right, well, let's piece out of here. Wait, how do we piece out of here? I actually don't know how we piece out of here. Do we have to get to 36? For the Railjack speed, I notice sometimes it's faster when you recall back to it, so I wonder if that's bugged. That's definitely possible. I could definitely see that. Yeah, because sometimes it feels quite quick. That is true. Okay, mini-map. Oh, okay, my bad. I didn't see that blinking there. Let's see here. What else? Zephyr stuff feels really good. The only, like, minor, not even, like, really an issue thing I have with Zephyr is, that it's really unfortunate that her one's AoE doesn't bubble whenever you dive bomb. And what I mean by that is that the AoE is not a bubble. It's like a sort of dome, which makes it pretty ineffective in a number of different terrain. Yikes. What operator outfit is using? I'm using the Steel Path operator outfit. And then the arms and head are prime armor. Yeah, Bishamo is its name. Yeah, overall, it's a good time. I think that mostly boils down to the line of sight being funky in general. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, also, I was talking about a problem that's basically what I said earlier. But like the endo rewards is just mostly an example of like a thing that would be able to like draw more people to this type of content, and like give them a reason to farm up to this point from like what they're doing in regular Warframe right now. And that's basically just like the endo values are like 600 and 400 and stuff like that. And I feel like it would make a lot more sense to like draw people to this content by doing like just different rewards, like a reward amount, like obviously higher, but like even if it's like 1,000 endo for a rotation A, it's like, oh, okay, well that's pretty considerable. I feel as though I am not supposed to be here while these mission complete things are going by. Leave the mech. Go back to the ship. Hi. Those guys definitely aren't supposed to be there. A 1,000 endo per rotation A would be a lot. I really don't think so. Because, like, you take, like, all the Railjack front-end stuff. And I want to clarify that I mean in the Veil. For that type of, like, the upper rewards. Obviously, unlike Venus and the very early areas, lower numbers are to be expected. But, like, whenever you're doing the missions in the Veil, I think it's that type of thing. Is this game better than Destiny? I think it depends on what you want between those two things. I like this much better than Destiny. right, it is. We gotta go repair the business because this ship needs plating. Your thoughts on the level difference between Corpus and Grenier in the Vale? Oh yeah, there's also like the weird scaling thing. I feel like the numbers need to be more consistent. And that's also a thing with the Grenier enemies, just in Railjack in general. Like a level 15 enemy has like the realistic toughness of what we'd expect from the regular game of like a level 50 or 60 enemy. And I feel like I don't know why that difference exists, as opposed to just like showing the enemies be this much higher level. That's also a very weird thing for me. I don't know why the toughness difference is so much. I like a lot of the new Corpus enemies though, and the like loot cave style stuff. I like that in like a conceptual sense. The rewards that I've gotten from it have not been super noticeable, but it's cool, and I like those new tiles. They're very nice. All right, plating time. 36, 32, 37, 26. I mean, number higher, so number. Am I wrong? Oh, I haven't seen the ice cave yet. I think that the plexus stuff is good. I also think that so I'm gonna repair this real quick so I remember to. Put that on, please. So the plexus stuff, I like the plexus stuff. I like that these are all very easy to understand and like simple to use, and like these are all slotted out in like a pretty clear way once I look at it for like 2 seconds. And then the integrated, I like that like you can fit a full build once it's leveled 1 time in here. Obviously I was MR30, so I could throw it in all at once, but it seems like this is not gonna be like a 7 forma sync because it's got some good polarities to start, which is really nice. Any form of the plexus? Yes. Oh, I need to max it first, but you can form it, yes. Yeah, I like that this is here. I think it's it's good as a mod. Like modding suits this, I think, better overall. How do you access the plexus? You can do it from the dry dock. You can do it from the Railjack menu when you pause in your orbiter. And there's also a little like Railjack diorama thing that you can click on that's next to your navigation menu. Yeah, I like this better. This is way easier to like understand than the avionics stuff, which like I had a grasp of obviously, but like this is just more Warframe stuff. Also, whoever did the borders for like the new mod type, like these are Railjack mods, or however you want to call them, they are really, really nice looking borders. They're very good looking. Then let's see here. What else? Oh yeah, intrinsic stuff. The command intrinsic, it feels like it has the essentials, but it feels pretty like lackluster overall. It feels like they're probably, it probably needs like at least one like super flashy thing, which obviously rank 10's not in this, and rank 10 could be that thing. But like even so, it feels like there's like something missing here, where it's like you get a lot of stuff that feels like base functionality out of it early, which is like obviously that's usually how it goes. But then at these later levels, it feels like you're not really gaining anything that feels like you're doing a high level thing. Like once you put the intrinsics into it, it's like, And then gunnery, like I said before, this is a downside. I never want to level into this. Like having the turret overheat faster, like I don't understand why it's there. I love the new rank 9. The new rank 9 is awesome. I have no idea why rank 10 gives me a negative. It doesn't make any sense to me. Especially because like rank 9 makes it so heat is like less of an issue, and then rank 10 makes it more of an issue. Which is like, am I ranking up from 9 to 10 to remove some of the benefit of this one? Like it's like going from rank 9 to rank 10 is literally the farm from rank 1 to rank 9, and getting it downgrade is just like, I don't understand. Warframe asked a question. Oh, one second. I will scroll up. Scrolling up. So many. Oh, here we go. We didn't touch it prior to update because it was not mentioned in the dev workshop, so we had no active feedback on it. But do you think the Grineer enemies being as strong but higher level to reflect strength is good, or do you want them to be the strength of their current level, just for my own personal reference? Oh, I mean, their toughness, I could go either way on it. I mean, I think it'll be fun for me both ways. I just want the level to feel more honest. I have fun at both high level missions and also low level missions. Like, it just changes what I'm bringing most of the time. So, like, it's really either way. I just want the level to feel honest to the rest of the game. It's more of a consistency thing and less of a what I would prefer. Yeah. Like, I think like with what their toughness is, it could really go either way. Yeah, Gen says basically the point of what I'm saying is enemy level should always represent their strength, preferably across the game. This will help newer players to adjust better, right? Like if you're a new player that is on Earth and you see a level 15 enemy, you shoot them once and they die. Even if you're like a new player, a lot of the time you'll shoot them once and they die. Whereas in Railjack, you will shoot them once and they will brush it off and murder you. I just think like the danger represented by a given enemy, I think just needs to be. It's just about consistency. First, said something about gunnery. Let me. For the gunnery in particular, we've acknowledged it as a common piece of feedback. We've shared the feedback with the dev about the heat accretion in rank 10 with the way the new flush heat sinks perk on rank 9 works. Plus, this heat accretion is something we want players to try over the weekend before we change. I mean, for me personally, it's just not something I'm going to rank up into. Just because, like, for me on console, it's definitely more useful because, like, the turret aim snapping is obviously on a controller that is a larger benefit. But, like, I don't know, the turret aim snapping for me is also. I just wish it was a thing I could toggle off. Like, if I'm gonna rank up into it, I just want to be able to turn it off. Just in general, like gunnery was the one I did not rank 10 until it was right before the update, just to grab the MR real quick.
Hello. Good evening everyone. Just got here. What did I miss so far?
Vampire, thank you for 100 bits. We've played a bunch. We've played Zephyr a bunch. Zephyr has a lot of cool stuff going on right now. And then we're getting into some Railjack things. So we have plating and stuff, which is nice. Yeah, a toggle would definitely be helpful. Just because I would love for this to say 10, but the ability just is not good for me. Anything going to be highlighted for the YouTubes? I'm not sure. Maybe? We'll probably do something at the end where I'll go over a bunch of things. Yeah. Oh, also, other random feedback things. I really like the crew stuff. Like, the crew being, like, very customizable and, like, you even being able to go in and, like, give them a Sedana and, like, do attachments for them and stuff. It's something I haven't spent time doing yet, but I think is really cool. This is a cool way to, like, personalize the crew that I enjoy a lot. It's super nice. It's gonna be your first time using the new Railjack? I mean, well, today, yes. Yeah, the crew stuff, super good. Like gunner, engineer is what I've been going on, and like the gunner, I could see going down a gunner and adding a defender maybe, but that's mostly just to help the engineer, because the engineer, he gets hurt sometimes. That also might be some of that though might be like the training stuff where like he's repair piloting. If he was like repair endurance, I imagine that his down state would happen considerably less. That's another thing too, is that like I think there are for the feedback to like what things could be into like intrinsics and stuff. I feel like stuff like the competency retraining that you get at rank 7, making something like this innate and making this a thing that at least seems better on paper, because this seems like a feature that will like just be innate to a system. Making this something that's like your crew members move 20% faster or something along those lines would feel like more of an upgrade than something like this that feels like it solves a problem that doesn't need to be there. Gunners don't seem to target objectives like the radiators on the missile platform. I have not noticed that. Leopard, thank you for the 100 bits.
I think I'd like the AI more if the piloting AI was slightly better, for solo play when I'm not on board.
Oh, TB, you're the voice actor for Red Veil Guy. Dope. I have Red Veil Guy on my ship as well. I think the only crew member I haven't heard talk much is the Suda lady. Yeah, being able to color coordinate them and stuff is very nice. God, imagine if you couldn't. That would irk me forever. Alright, it's time to see how tanky we are with this Vidar plating. I don't know what the Vidar plating tops out at, but this seems like a pretty chunky one as compared to the Z key, at least. You get the downside of Meg getting to color them. Blessing and a curse. Yeah, that's valid. You're fair for that. Which crew member will be the red shirt? Oh, it's the engineer. I want to make it really clear that the red veil guy, this man, Gale here, yeah, this guy, he's the red shirt. He's the red shirt every time. If the ship gets boarded, he's gonna go down. Because these two are out on gunners. He's the one like walking around the ship with a Revelite gun, like, oh shit, those guys have machine guns. Or the final product. Can I like how to make him say a thing? Don't actually know. What does he have lines for being on call? I haven't made anyone on call yet. Oh, interesting. Maybe a bug? Might be because I'm in a group or something. Oh, yeah. Like a pilot who can also gun. Yeah, that's fair. Remember that Scotty in the original Star Trek series also wore a red shirt and was an engineer, and he turned out to be such a badass. Then again, he was Scottish. That's fair. These two were running around up here. Where's Red Veilsman? Red Veilsman.
What?
Oh, there he is. What? What are you looking for me for? Fucking go away. I'm busy. I'm having to repair this shit all the time. You just don't even bother to help me with the Revelite. I have to craft it all. Yeah, just brooding and engineering. Yeah, Isaac Clarke. Yeah, he saw the Dead Space ship. Revelite is individual now. Yeah. We have Zadar and Espadon. Nobody, you want to go again? Nova's offline. If anyone wants to join for more Railjack doing, oop, that's a yes.
I observe some of your kind develop.
Tried Hildren yet? I've not used Hildren as the pilot yet. I've been using Protea and it's been quite good though.
Is it possible to catch the infestation from a warframe?
Is it possible to catch the infestation from a warframe? That's a valid question though. With Dead Space ship? Oh yeah, there was a very destroyed ship. And it was like that specific.
Wait,
thing.
Dead Space Ship? 'Cause I'm Steve.
Yeah, there were some very like Dead Space 2 scenes. Also, I want to switch out Seeker Volley. A void hole in here. I kind of want to try Phoenix Blaze. It gives additional heat damage. I'm already using the guns that are heat damage. I think I'm going to try different main guns as well. Particle Ram was... Oh yeah, I don't know what Shatterburst does, and I want to try that out. Then we can try Tether as well. Munitions Vortex, I'm probably still just going to use as Munitions Vortex. These primaries I can switch out though. Have toxic. These are slash puncture, toxin, or slash. I mean, these are really good. Obviously, going to be very good against Corpus. We'll go for the Zeki Carson. See how those heal. Seeker Volley, you get to use it twice with Hildren because the second cast is 3,000 shields. That's pretty good. Yes, thank you for 100 bits. First Gen is whining. No, I'm aware.
Bros, Jen is whining at you.
Particle Ram work like before the update? Yes, it does. It does work that way. Wilderness Pilot, great. Seems like the Railjack inherits the whole no energy abilities shield thing. It does. It also inherits the cooldowns from Lavos, which is also a thing. PR time. Yeah, the smaller ship is very, very good. Tried solo with just your hired crew. I did. It actually worked out quite well. I think it'd work out a lot better now that I have Vidar plating, so the engineer is not being overworked. So there's that. Also, we also have a crack-a-pack to do. We have this brand new box of Time Spiral. Let us get into these packs. Or this next pack. All right, Gun. Let's see if you've got the spice. Fucking reality acid. Okay. Oh, gives it vanishing. Oh, interesting. Wait, no, this. When reality acid leaves the battlefield, enchanted permanence controller sacrifices it. Oh, this is a very slow piece of removal. But it can remove anything. So, Homing Sliver. Piracy Charm. What does this do? Gains Island Walk until end of turn. That's pretty good. More damage. Target player discards a card. Yeah, sure. For 1 mana. Yeah, maybe. Valid Shell Dweller. Ah, this is the Spore counter boys once more. Mind Stab. Kavu Primarch. Kavu. Psychotic Episode, which has crazy art on it. This art always looks really nuts. Really fits the card name. Orcish Cannonade. Sidewinder Sliver. Oh, that's the one that's on the pack. Okay, cool. I think that's right. Yeah, this is the one that's on the pack itself. Neat. Okay. Oh, they're flanking. Oh, right. This is the black steal somebody's creature. And we have uncommons. Dark Heart Sliver. Slivers have sacrifice. It's permanent. You gain 3 life. Yeah, 3 life. We have another Thallid. Hey, and we have a Lotus Bloom. The regular Lotus Bloom. And also an E. Ooh, yeah, baby. An Eternal Witness in the old frame. And a fucking foil silent. Bruh. Yeah, okay. This one got really good at the end. This got real nice at the end. Yeah, foil silence. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's real good. Oh yeah, that's gonna go the fastest ever into this sleeve. I just bought a regular E-Witness. Oh yeah, I have... E-Witness is such a good card. That one's probably gonna go... I'm not sure which deck that's gonna go in. I play E-Witness in so many decks, though. I guess I might as well sleeve it while I'm sleeving this thing. God, I love the old border being on some of these cards.
I've only seen 2 openings and both times chat explodes.
That seems correct. Yeah, these are just sweet. Also, an extra copy of Lotus Bloom means I can put this one into like a casual deck. Also, if anyone wants to see the difference, I have the promo Lotus Bloom in the old border with the other art, and the regular Lotus Bloom. Yeah, that is the difference between them. I really love the old border one personally. They're both really nice though. Quickly paint them black and then profit. Ah, yes. Ah, yes, of course. Oh, man. Oh. This is going into my CEDH first sliver. God. That's so nice. I love these old border foils. Oh, man, that's so nice. And aren't old border foils like one per, like there's like a pretty heavy restriction on them, right? I think so. An E-Witness in the old border looks incredible. Yeah, I'm such a huge fan. The old borders, man. Like my favorite set is oh god. Now it's gone. One right, it starts with an O. It's not Onslaught though, which is the only set name I can think of that starts with an O now. It's the set right next to Onslaught. It's in the same block. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? It's literally in the same block. Nope, not Offslot. Close though. Oh my god. My favorite set and I can't remember it. God damn it. Offering, no. Oh, I have to look it up now. All right, I literally have to look it up. Odyssey, thank you so much. God, I could not remember its name for the life of me. Yeah, I love Odyssey. Odyssey is fantastic. I could only think of the sister set, but I love both of them. They're both fantastic. Oreos. Oh god, now I'm hungry.
Deimos' Breather and Moon. Changed my mind.
Empire, thank you for 100 bits. Hey, wait a minute. Alright, we're full party? Cool. Alright, let's see. Veil Proxima. Luyan. Oh, this is another volatile? Oh. Well, alright then.
You know, I expected space to be a lot more empty.
10 levels iron. Alright.
Poppers have we been filling it up with stuff. I guess that's what happens when you build machines.
Also, we are now okay. I just realized that I am literally about to encounter the exact problem I just described. I now have a tier 3 plating, which means that I have like full gear for my Railjack, right? And this is the last mission in the Veil Proxima. So max out plating, right? Like I can max out plating, but like your real opinion about having to format a Railjack. I fucking hate it. Oh no, formatting the Railjack is totally fine. Doesn't even need forma. Like you might put like 1, maybe 2 forma into it. I think that's absolutely fine.
Overheat that thing's reactors. I will update you on the fly.
Plating is the best. I do not know at current. Oh, that was definitely a very shallow fire on my point. Drop dispenser from a text menu? Seems like roughly the same speed to do it this way. You have to like back out, click on this. What is it? Yeah. What happens if someone else uses that ability though? Because like they can use my ability from that. Does it move my dispenser? Does it make like their dispenser? Like an explosion field. Might try tether again. Looks okay though. It's pretty low damage considering I have like plus strength. It's like a considerable amount of explosions though. It's like fine combined with black hole, I guess. I wonder if I actually like the missiles more than black hole right now. Because I can fire them and they just take care of problems. All right. Oh, you're doing this in here, Opley? Okay, fair enough.
Tether power plant is supercharged ready. All units stand by to overload shield.
Shit, I didn't hit the mute button in time. Sorry, I sneezed. Talking about the missiles, I can shoot 3 rounds as Hildren with every shield mod on alongside regen speed. Oh, dope. That's actually pretty sweet. Oh yeah, this update's pretty dope. There we go. We're going to best pilot then? Man, that certainly sounds like it. Oh, did you just complete it? Fair enough. I just needed one more cruise ship to die. Where they at? There it is. That seems like that'll take care of it. Oh, Zadar, did you already get this? I haven't been to this house. I'm gonna run through here. Oh, fair enough.
I want
Wait now. Oh, it's enter. This is the right place. Wait, why does it say leave? The objective player is waiting for you. I'm on the wrong one? That's the one with the icon, though. Oh, I'm in the right one now. Waypoint just bugged. There's another ship. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, this mission. Right. I forgot about this part. Yeah, this is a cool thing. I like this part. Heat Cobra. Maybe the lava has ever changes this one. They added half-second delay to canceling Vile Rush. Oh yeah, that seems like a weird change whenever I read it. I really need to go and see what like the cooldowns are like for Lavos on Railjack. That guy's dead. Is Zephyr live? It is, and it's quite good. It's very nice. Cooldowns are higher than expected. Think of a mod that gives impact proc a chance to just give you a slash proc. That mod makes me immediately ask the question, why even have impact damage in the game? Which is not a good question to be asking, by the way. If anyone's curious, that's not a good question. That should never be a question. It's also a question I asked about cold damage already. So like adding another one to the list is like not... It's not good. But yeah, if that's the like what's to come for like trying to make it so that primaries and secondaries can compete with melee weapons, like, oof, man. Fucking mega oof. How deep is your knowledge of the Warframe iceberg? I mean, that depends on what we're talking about. Which version of the iceberg are we talking about? Why cold? Viral? I mean, yeah, but that's like, oof. Remastered? I don't understand. What does that mean? I'm talking about like the iceberg as in, do you mean story or like, oh, right. I actually have to go over here. I can't just port back for whatever reason. But do you mean story or gameplay or like what are we discussing? Can I link? I know there's a video on it, but I just need to know the topic. Do you mean Europa? There's a lot of ice on that planet. That is true, Pawn. That is the rank 9 intrinsic. Welcome, Gil. List of Warframe references that goes deeper in Warframe and DE history. Oh, is it just references? I don't know. I will still seems to be about 10 seconds. Oh, on like the big ability, really? On like the, if you were doing the missile barrage, that seems okay-ish. Your Railjack's name now? Super Dreadnought Bus Gustav Max. Most cooldown seems to be about 10 seconds on Void Hole anyway. Oh, okay, it's probably the same across those two abilities. They cost the same amount of energy, so I don't imagine it'd be different. Mendo and some relics and things. Be dope. You can shoot the artillery from the pilot seat. I would love it if that was the rank 10 gunnery. All right, that's Veil Proxima completion. Then Venus, there's the defense. We want to go unlock all the Proximas, I suppose. Oh, Pluto's also like a relatively high level Proxima. Does this have tier 3s on it? Are there tier 3s available on Pluto? Or is it still tier 2? It has T3s? Oh, okay, well, sure. Well, let's go open all that stuff up then. Huh. We'll go back to the dry dock first, though, just because I want to switch the big gun that I have equipped. Oh, here, I actually want to see if this works. Something the NPC crewmate gunners would destroy the radiators for me while I'm on board the enemy mission, but sadly they do not, so I still have to go back to the Railjack to destroy them, and then head back to rinse and repeat until missions. And that's unfortunate. Yeah, sorry, I keep forgetting that the mission voting is bugged. If we're doing defense, can you tell me so I can switch to Saren to speed that shit up? Absolutely, I can do that. The last mission required the forward artillery to complete. Is it not a limited resource anymore? It recharges slowly over time. Yeah, it's really weird that I actually don't want to use Void Hole. I would rather use Seeker Volley. It feels very strange. Shatterburst was very underwhelming. I'll try Tether out. I mean, Tether was like, it used to be the nut. Let's see if we can make that still happen. Munitions Vortex seemed to be doing its due. How much damage does this do? 900. Does Blackout Pulse do the thing where it immediately just like turns off all the shields and makes a cruise ship vulnerable though? Why do you not like Void Hole? It just doesn't seem to be as effective on the new maps. Like Seeker Volley seems like it's more effective on the new maps. Like it still does the Void Hole thing, but whenever I'm not like only killing like the tiny fighters, then like it's not as vital. Like I'd rather just like fire off some Seeker Volleys and have it like kind of take care of most of the fighters, and then I can just like hunga wunga tank the rest. Void Hole got a range and duration nerf to compensate for the reactors buff. Yeah, I mean, if it was like crazy huge, that'd be one thing. I think my reactor's not a range one right now, though. Yeah, well, no, I'm on strength range, but it's only 20% range. What else do I have in here? Let me see if I can Valence Fusion this up. Oh, yes, option 1, option 2. It'll take me to 60, 23. Okay, so I'm not going to get much more range. This is a good amount of strength addition, though. Yeah, sure, we'll fuse this. It'll take me to 25%. I imagine 60-25 is max. Oh, 30% cap. Okay, sure. 30% is pretty considerable. Maybe I'll try Void Hole again once I get this thing maxed out, I guess. VTubing over. Ba-bum. How often do we get ice hazards? I have not seen one yet. Oh, right. This is an ice hazard one. Hold on. Wait. Cancel. I totally read those as the same thing. Option 2. Yeah, I could definitely see value in the Vidar reactor as compared. It feels like this might be the one that's just better suited to the missile volley. I could see that being a thing. The really unfortunate thing is that we don't have efficiency, but I guess Hildren solves that problem, but that's not really... doesn't feel right. Yeah, Hildren solves that problem, but also, like, not really. The problem is still here. It's just for all Warframes except for Hildren. I have a Hildren slot. Oh. I did the thing where I spelled it wrong. Put the Y in the wrong spot. What memes was I doing? Directions on here. Fast deflection. Why not? Just give me all the shit. What am I forgetting? I feel like I'm forgetting a major one. Wow, looking at half a build and thinking this smacks of memes. It's really true. The region 2 it helps. Yeah, I'm on fast deflection. I don't think I really need much else. I think. Wait. There is. What is the other one that needs that? Oh, the vigilante. Fortitude. Oh yeah, 80% shield recharge. It's more than this, I guess. This feels like a dumb build that doesn't exist. But here we are. Yeah. Not sure Adrenaline interact with Railjack in any way. I don't believe so. If only flow increased Hildren's shields, I feel that. Using all the recharge and all the shield mods kind of is, but it's not like Hildren needs anything, right? Yeah. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Like a little duration is kind of nice. Like throw Augur message in here. Call it a day. Also energy siphon, that's true. Range, duration is range for all the purposes that I would use it for. All right, we're doing Hildren things. Here we are. Just to make sure that we don't run into any funny business, I've got a glaive. Fear me. Helios will scan things, which is just fine. Made it so that energy siphon doesn't work for Hildren. Oh, just not at all. I thought it would be a thing where like at the bottom of her shields it stops working. I was shiny new Railjack stuff. It's been good. It's kind of weird how much of it is like not Railjack stuff. Hello. All right, time to do piloting on Pluto. Oh, this is Orphix. Well, whatever. I guess it doesn't really matter anyway. We'll just go to like 12 in this. That should be easy. Railjack is the car to do drive-by Warframe, and I'm okay with that. Well, force it for me. I can't hit ready. Any of the new guns good? I think it's just the Penta, and like it's just a Penta that fires faster and has more ammo, which is not really anything. So I don't think it's good, but I also don't have it. You're gonna need to put an 8th mod in. It's not important. And also capacity. I'm just doing Hildren stuff. Other Railjack weapons have not gotten any of them yet. Oh, whoops. I went slightly too far. All right, Hildren, let's see what you can do. That's a lot of fucking missiles. I'm into it. That's badass. I see the cost of it is like not even going down now. It's supposed to like go down, but it says 6,000 shields required now. Go get fucked. Oh, now it's slowly, very slowly going down. Holy shit, it's so slowly going down. Okay, so Hildren can cast a bunch, but then you can't cast for like a half an hour. I knew you weren't joking about the 6K, but I didn't think it was going to make me wait for it to tick down so hyper slowly. I guess I might as well not pilot now. Yeah, okay. I take back what I said about Hildren being a good pilot. I think I'd rather just be Protea or literally anyone with dispenser. Helios, do your do. Oh shit, wait, whoops. There's a guy over here.
Report in.
This is a cool little game mode. You sure Railjack is here? It's true. Crawl space tile. Can you check the attack menu because there's something odd there? Sure. If I get to one of those?
To keep those jamming drones operational. Out of options. Deploying special
Ooh, scan that guy. He's dead now. These feathers are annoying though. Oh, mouse left my screen. I did. Small little tunnels, you'll find the Solaris in. Alright. Is the Glaive Prime just the best melee now? No, I don't think that's true. Oh hey, that got auto repaired by the thing that we have equipped. Dope. I just put the Void Cloak on the ship out there. Where's Just at? Yeah, no, the glaives are just like quite good now. I don't think they are like the best, like outright or anything like that. Bunch of different good melee. Is it weird that I literally forgot we were here to do Orphix until it was like Orphix time, and I'm like, oh, okay, well then, Orphix time it is. I got distracted. My chat not updating? Oh man, oh yeah, my chat was not updating. Oh, sorry. Something I missed. Why would you have Hildren be the pilot? Does Hildren buff the Railjack? Hildren uses shields as energy, and shields automatically recharge. And because the Warframe's like energy economy is what determines what you can use with the Railjack, Hildren is like you don't need to like have any energy regeneration means because her shields just recharge. There are some downsides with that, though, because the escalating cost of the abilities means that you will spend a hilarious amount. Man, I really wish there wasn't an escalating cost on the thing. It really sucks. And you already can't build for efficiency. Also having an escalating cost is like, Jesus, man, really? I would have preferred the old energy economy, honestly. Like someone forgot their extra guac at Taco Bell. Yo, God, now I'm hungry again. Son of a bitch. God, man, I got so hungry so fast. Taco Bell. Sarah mentioned Taco Bell earlier, and now it's just a problem for me. This will unfortunately probably be my last mission too, because it is getting very late. I don't know. Maybe the intent is just to not use your abilities that much, which kind of sucks, but I mean, I don't know. Having it just be able to like escalate above your max energy pool seems like really messed though. Like if I'm willing to dump my full energy pool, like I should probably just be allowed to cast it, right? A lot of us have escalating cooldowns. I don't know. I would imagine not, because like there's already the cooldown in place. You farming arcanes? No. We're just getting the missions completed. About cost, less place, but also decays depending on frequency of usage. Customer spamming doesn't drain your entire energy reserve. Right, but the problem is that like the decay back for like children is like hilariously slow. Like it goes up to costing you like 6,000 shields, and it's like, okay, I don't even have that many. And then it looked like it was gonna take like minutes to be castable again.
You know we can leave now, then, right, Zyme?
Yeah, I figured we were just gonna do like 12 just to see if we get an arcane that's good. Doing 12 is pretty good, like pretty fast anyway. Oh, thank you, we're down 100 BHJ. LA Orbix feels a lot faster now than when it first came out. Oh yeah, absolutely. It definitely feels like there is a much reduced like minimum time between the Orphics for sure. I fucking damn it. fast mech running at incredibly high speed. Yeah, the speed boost is way more impactful than I thought it was going to be. There we go. Hey, but our engine, sure. I think that's an upgrade for me. Still no Fluctus. Yeah, I really need to switch to it. Hey, welcome back. There we go. Very bright. I do Railjack blink successfully. Oh yeah, I literally have not done that yet. I super do not remember like the buttons that they want you to press to do it. I think it's like bullet jump. Maybe. Absolutely do not remember under any circumstances though. Alright, one more. Double tap space assist for me, I think. All things get reset with the update. Yes. And there we go. Arcane Warmth, absolutely useless. That's one of those ones that's complete dog shit I was talking about. That's unfortunate. Oh, well, at least the waves are fast. Thoughts on the update? I'm enjoying it. It seems like there are some similar problems, which is like content stuff, but I like a lot of the new stuff that's in here as well. Drop tables can be fixed, right? That's true. You're absolutely right. In fact, I would argue drop tables are one of the easiest things to fix. Never as good as you thought she'd be. Yeah, she's actually a little bit better than I thought she'd be. Carmine Penta Barrel. Ooh. Very spicy. Carmine Penta Barrel. Alright, what do we have on? Profit margin, volatile. No, the volatile mission? Okay. You know what I just know? Hold on, wait a minute. Okay, I'm gonna say a thing. Why the fuck are there no skirmishes with the Corpus? I know Gion Point is gone. I just want to know why there are no skirmishes with the Corpus. And like, the Grenier didn't get any of the other mission types. The Greniers still have all the skirmishes. You said too much skirmish, no skirmish for you. I mean, it would really break up the new mission types to have
You said
like,
too much
like
skirmish.
one or two of the
No
old
skirmish for you.
mission type. Oh wait, speaking of which, I'm Hildren. Hold on, we're gonna go back to the fucking thing. I don't want to be Hildren anymore. I'll just be my like amazing energy economy Protea. Cool. That is very easy to forget, in fairness. Hey, my Plexus is max rank. Whoop, whoop. Pride Hero, his threes don't apply. It does not apply to kills on the Railjack. Sad times. Lavos testing his pilot. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, we'll do that. Now put an Aura Forma on the Plexus. Oh yeah, that will absolutely be happening. What the fuck was I doing? I don't remember what fucking mad experiment I was doing to this fucking Warframe. The fuck were we doing, man? Yeah, that just affects status duration. Waste. Fuck it. More range.
Shut up and take my money.
Apostle, thank you very much for the resub. I appreciate it. Your Railjack trailer is still not reeled in. For tonight, watch your video on this later. That's fair. The Railjack trailer is more real, though. That mission that they showed is, like, in it. Hello, I am a gross toxin man. Yeah. This Warframe is big, stinky energy. You're not wrong. Also, how much platinum the Carmine Penta might be? Oh, it's probably hilariously overpriced right now. It's probably like actually comically overpriced. That weapon seems completely useless though. So it'll probably be overpriced for a long time. Yeah, I hope Void Storms are the long-term content for Railjack. Because, like, I feel like they're gonna run into like the same problem that we have in some parts of regular Warframe, which is the all dressed up with nowhere to go problem. I'd like to move, please. Forward, backward, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Explosions. That's the when you're gonna come back and see any of these missions besides maybe Orphix, because that's actually fun now and then. Yeah, Orphix is cool. Alright. There's a Hopley. There's a Zedar. Oh. Alright. I guess catalyzed through the Railjack menu because Zyme is Lavos. Huh. Does that do anything for you? Gas. Did Zedar like crash or did just like crash? Oh, move things along. Away. Forward. Backward. Okay, well, somebody else give it a shot. I got nothing. So I'm here with you, but I can only see the loading void tunnel. Oh, Zedar, Alt F4, and then I'll re-invite you back. Yeah, Zedar is just bugged. Zedar, just hit me with a PM whenever you're back on. We'll keep it open. Way. Oh, is Hopley also in that bug? Oh, wonderful. Oh, yeah, they were just bugged. Okay, well, fair enough. All right. We'll re-invite Hopley and Zedar. How's command so far? The intrinsic tree itself is pretty lame. It doesn't really have anything exciting on it. But the AI crewmates are actually quite good. I like them. You were blaming me and I was the only one not bugged. Well, just you were standing perfectly still, and it always looks like someone is loading when they're standing perfectly still. It's the only hutch I had to go on. There we go. Is back. And Hopley is back. Except for the AI crewmates not targeting radiators. Yeah, that's fair. Why would you do that? Oh, Popley's joined. Can crewmates use the forward artillery? Sadly not. I would love for that to be the replacement Gunnery 10, because Gunnery 10 sucks right now. Prove I'm not AFK. Alright, happily ends at our book here. Wonderful. Missiles. What's the cooldown? Oh, it like refills. Sure. Oh, missiles aside over there? Okay. Missiles, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. This is pretty snappy. I mean, it basically just lets me know with the beep beep beep. That noise right there means missiles online, and I could just fucking fire that shit. I mean, this seems solid enough, I'll be honest. Oh, enemy spawn behind me. Oh, this pilot feels great. I feel like he's a bit too good for DE's taste. Maybe. He needed something to do, though. I'm glad he's the fucking pilot captain. All of you stay right there and get hit with missiles, please. Thank you. That feels great. Something spawned over there and it's dead now. I mean, this feels sweet. Okay, I mean, I didn't think I would say this. But yeah, I think Lavos might be my preferred pilot. Man, imagine 3 Lavos fucking in all the gunner seats just being like, welcome to missile hell. Because you all get abilities. Everyone in each seat gets abilities. So you can you can just do Gundam scenes. Advanced bullet hell. Yeah. Oh yeah, just doing Macross shit. Yeah, this is very much a thing for Lavos to do. And I mean, he's tanky, so like he's survivable. Able to use the other abilities while on cooldown. Oh yeah. Yeah, each ability has an individualized cooldown. Oh, no. I went further than I anticipated I would. I tried to just hit the thing. Let's test out some of this new ability shit. Oh, I need to invert my Lavos stuff. Whoopsies. Whee! Fucking dancing queen. What a dumb thing. Did they like stealth improve his scaling? That was more damage than I expected to see from him. Be in the title you're currently on to see some weird shit on the attack menu. Use the text menu to remotely use Lavos' 4. Remote drones go bye-bye. Wait, is it his 4? Is that really his ability? Wow, that's fucking hilarious. Huh.
I want to see fighters from one side of the sky to the other.
I didn't realize it was his 4. I thought it was his 3 for whatever reason. Out of certain fucking goddamn it. It's neat that I can activate the Void Cloak from anywhere. I like that. Being able to be like, no, I don't want to deal with the Railjack thing. It's invisible.
I want torpedoes armed and dispatched now.
Close enough. Screw coordinates. Cloak will be up 100%. Probably. Your Cthulhu monster at your service. I legitimately forget who I'm having Lavos cosplay. It's the guy from Apex that's super toxic. I don't remember his name, though. At all. Not even... Caustic. There it is. Every person who plays it. Oof.
I wanted them dead. They're not only alive, they're on my ship.
Gas. The poison gas. Double screenshots. There's somewhere I can share those. In the Discord. There's this exclamation Discord. Poisoner Enemies with toxin damage, sure. You know, for this, like, weird, kind of slowish pace of mission, the Lavos cooldowns are not such a huge deal. They're, like, alright. Yes. Is it okay for a bit, or Lavos changes noticeable? I mean, I could drift around real good. Otherwise, like, the one change is, like, not really very noticeable to me. It seems like pretty much what was going on beforehand. Oh, right. I think we all collectively absolutely forgot about the objective for a minute there. Oh yeah, I still have not done the blink in the ship. I'm gonna have to go do that. Everyone's saying I wish it was like 1,000 meters further though. It's pretty rough. God fucking damn. Okay, that's the shit right. That shit I can't stand. Whenever it's like get to extraction and then it's just gonna tell me to go back to the fucking Railjack. Whenever I can't just port back to the Railjack, it's like, okay, fucking literally why? Oh, wrong way. If I use formula to just force everyone onto the Railjack if you exit? Oh, bruh. Like, it'll do it afterward? Or, like, you just waste it by fucking hitting it there? Has to be the exit. This is the exit. Alright. Yeah, that's just unnecessary.
Because they're jamming the recombobulators on your Duica matron. Zyme. Duh.
You're valid for that. So, Vile Rush has an energy cost on other Warframes, right? Because it seems like it'd be really fun to drift around if I could just keep casting it. But, like, with the cooldown, it's like, you know, whatever. I could leave it or leave it. Alright, Forge, show me what you even do, because I haven't thought about this. Oh, it replenishes a Warframe's energy. Sure, dude. I don't have any. What is that even going to do? I just want to know if this will break something. Here we go. Lavos is now full of energy. Okay, Levon plating, sure. It means I spam missiles. Imagine you can't TP out of a mission because you have to go through a load zone. It's probably just to prevent you from leaving before the objective is done. Which sucks. whenever you're on the way out. Later antithesis. It's a set of lasers that meet at a point you just called. Oh, that's the artillery, I think. I do the blink, hell yeah. Double tap jump. Don't work, Lieutenant Dan. You have to be sprinting or what's up? I'm double clicking jump. You don't need to boost. Let me tell you, this is my jump button right here. It ain't do nothing. I'm clicking it real fast. Spacebar is default. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you mean this button? Or one? It's one of these. Which button did I put it on? What random shit did I put that piece of shit with keybind I don't use on? Let me see here. Yeah, there we go. On, yeah, there it is. But that doesn't work either. Did M5 for you earlier? I'm hitting it. It said nah. Maybe I can't use it at the end of a mission. I fucking don't know. You got it, Zadar? You just used it? I didn't see shit happen. Pick Railjack controls, it's at the bottom. Okay. Oh, you know, you don't mean at the bottom of this. Like specific Railjack only controls. I see. I feel as though I'm being pranked. Move up is not bound? What the fuck do you mean? I don't think this was bound at all to begin with. Move up. Control is moved down to... What's V doing? Yeah, V. Space, no, that's maneuver. It's not that, is it? That can't be it. Double tap B? Fuck is it move up for? Fuck is the move up key doing? Why does it go 2.5 feet? Okay. Wow, it goes no distance. Wow, it goes like legit none. Here, hold on. Okay. That's it, dude. That's as far as it goes. You guys see the perspective change? Because I barely did. I'm glad this is on a fucking button I won't press because it doesn't fucking do shit. It's literally faster for me to just high speed the drift though. Yeah, I would much rather have the like fucking shooting off of a drift. It's way better. This blink is like hilariously short. Like actually comical. Fly outside and watch someone do it from another angle? Okay. Somebody show this to me. I'd love to see this. Blink to the right. Is it the same? Is it actually the same distance as this one? It's like very slightly more than just an Arcwing blinking. Yeah, that's pretty whatever. Why does it feel like it goes such no distance? It literally feels like even less distance whenever I'm like piloting. Did you do it backwards? If you can do it backwards, okay, that's kind of something. You can't move backwards very fast, so you can get like a little like back leap. You get a little back step. That way I can give him one of these. Hope the Railjack and Taste really couldn't expect me. Add Railjack to Frame Fighter for that backdash. Ah, yeah. That's such a fucked up thing. Look, DE wanted to add V-Shift too. Oh, man. We tried Zephyr stuff? Yeah, Zephyr was badass. The changes to Zephyr are very good. Hell yeah, dude. Up to that 210, that top speed, baby. I got another Vidar plating, right? No, I have every other kind of fucking plating in my life. Whoa, bruh. 5,600? I never ever die, dude. Yeah, that is dummy thick. You're right. Prepare that bitch. Give me some of that. Come on, what he gabbing? Valence fuses, bitch. How much number go up? Bruh. Bruh. Man, fuck a Vidar. Oh, 6K is probably the cap on the hull for the Levon. The armor probably goes to 3K. Redirect 50 energy to shields with every kill. Did you mean to say regenerate 50 shields with every kill? I don't understand. What did it mean by this? Do the new Sentinel? I do. Unfortunately, there is some bugs, so I cannot level him, maybe. It might be fixed. We'll level him at another time. Shields replenish 50 times faster when cloaked. No, dude, the shields moved to someone playing on Fortuna. That's right. That must be correct. This is already maxing that bitch out, right? Yeah, it totally is. Good morning, Flynn. Enjoying Railjack? It's been a pretty good time, actually. Where do the new weapons drop? I don't even remember. They're just from the new Corpus enemies, right? Oh man, I get to forma this. Oh baby, it's gonna be real hard. Let's take this aura forma. Cancel. What did I do? Actions, polarize. Oh, this is right. I was doing the right thing. Yeah. There we go. We did it, baby. That randomly. What do you mean tell me to get a better sleep schedule? I've been doing good-ish. Better than I used to. The deed is done. Indeed, it's true. The aura forma is in here. I don't think I need this thing anymore, though, anyway. Battle mod efficiency. Does battle mod efficiency mean how much energy they take to you? Look, what fucking kind of efficiency you mean? What variety of efficiency? Man, that's so much less hull, though. Literally cut my hull in half. Wait, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Wait a minute, what? Oh, the plexus affects it. I need to re-level. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I did not realize there were any stats tied to leveling up. Okay. Fucking literally replaced that shit. And I was like, fucking, what do you mean 22% like plus 22% equals the difference between 6K and 12K? What the fuck you mean by that? What variety of 22% are we on? I'm on several 22% right now. Like, no, I'm so confused. Oh, man. What a fucking dumb thing. Oh, Flynn, how are you enjoying the update? He hates it. Fair. I could see it. Being honest, I'm not too impressed with the new Railjack missions. Everything else is alright. Okay, can I guess the reason you're not impressed with the new Railjack missions? Is it because you do the new Railjack missions just to get to a game type that already exists? Yes, there it is. Is it because we're doing Railjack to get Railjack rewards, which then only feed into Railjack? So then we're all dressed up with nowhere to go and no reason to ever return to Railjack? Up chest. I think it's somewhat of a... I was under the impression someone would be playing Railjack and someone else would be able to do the defense or whatever. Oh yeah, no, that would definitely be better. Hopefully the future Railjack content isn't just taxiing. Well, guys, remember what happened with Arcwing? It's just that. But, like, larger. Arcwings are just taxi cabs. Now we have the bus. Super Dreadnought Bus Gustav Max. Why is this orange? You stop that. Yeah, Super Bus Gus. At least it's not the struggle bus anymore. That's true. It was really, really dire when it was the struggle bus. Now it's like a really cool bus that doesn't really have anything to do but its route. Vehicles move passengers, outrageous. It's true. However, I was expecting more of a fighter jet or like a tank or like, you know, a stealth fighter or like, I don't know, an artillery installment. You know, that they've got wheels, artillery installments. But that isn't Warframe, isn't it? Are you saying there was no point in making this large bus? Like, it really feels like they're just building up to Tempestari and Void Storms? Yeah. Your thoughts on the Railjack part of the update? Honestly, kind of liked it, but only did like 4 missions or so. Yeah, so I like the Railjack parts of it. The Railjack parts of it are actually quite good. Like there's a like very active defense adjacent thing that makes you like move around a lot and like play, which I like, and it has like this like cool like removing levels of a base thing where you're like climbing it and like parts of the whole structure are falling off. That's really cool. The like loot cave type thing that they've got had like the destroyed areas and stuff. That's like a really cool idea. Basically, all the side objectives are real neat. That shit's all real cool. And, like, the general, like, flying around stuff feels like it's gotten better. Except for the Railjack feels a little weirdly slower than it was before. But, someone was on the Warframe account in here earlier. I don't remember exactly who it was. It was either Taylor or Reb, I think. And they said that might just be a bug. So there's that. But yeah, I mean, like, it's weird that the Railjack parts of it are nice. But, like, the part where it's like, now do a defense. And I'm like, I fucking don't want to do a defense. I've been trying my hardest to not do defense in Warframe for years. Yeah, can I just not do a defense? Like, skipping all defense missions from now on would be my preferred. How about mobile defense? No. We're gonna lump that in. Mobile defense and defense, I don't want to do either of them. I want to do mobile offense. I want to do kill 'em all. I want to do exterminates. I want to do survivals. I want to do those. I want to do the ones where I do the thing that's good in Warframe. And if there's like a terminal that I have to like the new like defense thing is, hey, put this thing in this terminal. All right, you have 20 seconds. Defend this motherfucker. Enemies show up. Now fight him to the death. And it's like, okay, all right, I have 20 seconds to kill these mans. All right. Absolutely. Is the new volatile mission mobile offense? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, volatile's cool. I like volatile. Like managing the meter and stuff is interesting. And that one bounty in Fortuna where you can go collect orbs to make the timer go down faster. Why is that the only time that's ever happened? Well, yeah. To take defense, increase spawns by 500% and reduce time to like 30 seconds sounds way more fun. It is. Turns out. I kind of like moving and shooting in this moving and shooting game. It's a fucking crazy concept. It is for a player just finishing their Railjack, best intrinsics or upgrades. Oh, I can give you the fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right away. Okay, the first thing you want is you want to get to, well, get to rank 2 on everything. Except for command if you're playing with a squad. Get to rank 2 on everything right away. It's super low investment to do that. Just do that. After you've done that, let me make sure there's any rank 3s I'm forgetting about. If you're playing solo, you choosing to get the second crew member, that's totally reasonable. And then yeah, you want to go basically, yeah, you could choose to get the second crew member, and then otherwise you really want to shoot directly for recall warp. Recall warp is extremely useful. And then is there anything that's like dire need or anything like that? Yeah, after that, it's pretty much just wherever you want to go. Like, I will tell you that the tactical rank 10 is incredible, and I love it. Super extremely useful. We fixed impact by making it slash. Yeah, it's interesting that they would add a thing to the game that makes me immediately question why impact is into the game at all. Like, is impact here just to suffer? Are the costs of the intrinsics the same as before, or do they cost cheaper? They are the exact same cost as before. So they have escalating costs. So usually you're going to do your rank 10s last, because getting to rank 10 is the same as getting from 1 to 9. So you'd probably value getting engineering to 9 over getting tactical to 10. But tactical 10 is extremely good. I can go burr. Very much so. Actually, here. we'll do one mission where we expressly go Burr. I'm gonna bring Lavos, and we're gonna go do a Grenier skirmish in the Vale, and we're gonna see about going Burr. If anyone else wants to switch to Lavos and equip their many missiles, we're gonna see if we can fire a lot of goddamn missiles. Consolidate all physical damage into slash. Problem solved. You're not wrong. All I have to do is make impact, make enemies fall down, and when they fall down, they hit their head, dealing massive multiplicative damage. Boom, fixed. That's true. You're not wrong. Yeah, it's time to do Macross. I assume none of these are like actually particularly good now. Like, they removed all the ones of these that you'd probably want to do, right? Oh, they even made them all the same level, so it's easy to choose between them all being the same. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. The fighter levels are slightly different. Use the MR30 Blast in the dojo now. Oh no, we're at the Orcus Relay. It's got a dry dock now. Force it, can't vote again. Aight. Alright, boys. We're about to fire some goddamn missiles. We're about to fucking Gundam Macross our shit out our ass. This is dumb. 3 Lavos. There's Seeker Volley. That's what we're using to do this, as a matter of fact. Fuck you. So many missiles. So many. It's such an hilarious amount of missiles. Oh, yeah, that's good. Get absolutely fucked. Oh, that's just funny.
So anyway, I just started blasting.
Yeah, pretty much. Wait, Lavos doesn't have a cooldown on his skills? Lavos does have a cooldown on his skills. But each gunner, including the pilot, gets their own skills. So there's 3 cooldowns always playing, and we're just firing fucking missiles. 10-second cooldown, so you can just be like 3 Lavos? Missile? You can fire missiles from the big gun as well. Oh, hell yeah, dude. You can fire, you can also, wait, that means you can have 4 seats of missiles. Just missiles. Just doing anime shit for no reason. How does Hildren work for gunners? So the cost is escalating for everyone except for Lavos because he has to adhere to a cooldown. I mean, fuck it. If I could just do, if I can missiles from here, I'm gonna. Oh shit. Okay, that is OP. It is totally not OP. It requires 4 players. Is escalating even when not spamming? No, it's like a weird soft cooldown. But Hildren's degenerates so slowly it might as well not be degenerating, so like Hildren's like useless as a pilot. Because it'll quickly escalate to like 6,000. And you only have like 5,000 some shields. And it'll be like, please wait 2.5 minutes. Why doesn't efficiency affect the cooldown on the cost escalation for Hildren? What a good question. I have no idea. Efficiency doesn't affect the ship at all. Therefore, Lavos now has a thing to do as a warframe. Man, imagine if we had G on point. Like now. Yeah, G on point now, that'd be the nut. Yeah, G on point with all those missiles, bruh. This is correct. Okay, we're getting some. That's like a good amount of things that we're getting. It just keeps going. Damn. Okay. Okay. You got any more for me? Okay. How much did we do? Damn. Any mod boost secret volley damage? The new reactors can, so I have plus 60% damage on mine. Yeah, that was one 7-minute mission. That was a lot of good. That was a lot of good rewards. Yeah, damn. Damn. Okay, wait, damn. That was 4 relics, 2,600 endo. Which fucking node with it? Nusu grid? I don't know how consistent that is, but that seems like that might be worth testing. Yeah, we didn't even go in the loot cave. Run it again? No, it is. It is almost 3 a.m., so I have to sleep for a little bit here, unfortunately. But yeah, that seems like that's a. Grineer for Endo and Relics. Corpus 4, question mark. Who can say? Oh, wait, no. Just NZ did the loot cave. Okay, so it was done. Yeah. Let me get this thing off the balls. I might actually have to put a helmet ability on Lavos as well to make him more useful. Joe Lavos build? I mean, sure. His build doesn't really matter for him piloting. As a joke, I might find room for Umbral Fiber because they buffed Umbral Intensify. That might be a thing I do. Because duration, like, basically doesn't matter at all. It matters, like, very, very slightly. Move this V polarity, add an umbral polarity. For sure, if you put coaction drift in the list. Fair. You already don't have duration. I mean, going below 100%. Yeah, I mean, just doing the same thing but putting Umbral Fiber here. And the real issue is that would cost me an Umbral format, and I don't wanna. Yeah, maybe Lavos Prime in 4 years or whatever else. Maybe then I'll consider. But definitely right now, fuck that shit. You can just buy a rank 0 Umbral Fiber. You got me there. Does that work? It does. It would give me more health and more ability strength. And then it'd give me whatever the base level armor is whenever it's boosted up, but then I have no idea how much it is. That is extreme meme technology. Hold on. Wait a minute. That costs what? Doesn't that only cost 6? That only costs 6 fucking... Wait a minute. That only costs 6. That's pretty good. I don't know how much that is. I'm gonna go look. For 100k, how much do I got? Not enough. Maris, I'm gonna turn that quest in that I ain't turned in. Hey, yo, bitch. It's been months. I took this quest so long ago. Oh yeah, 400 endo, baby.
Knowledge. I can see you are hungry for knowledge, but that hunger must be matched by patience.
All right. Regardless, I'll get that all done at some point. This new ship is sweet. Yeah, that sounds hilarious. That sounds like a thing I will actually definitely literally do on Lavos, though, for the complete meme. But yeah. Anyway, that is going to do it for stream. Thank you everyone for hanging out. I have to go get some sleep because it's late. But thank you everyone for hanging out. I appreciate it. More tomorrow. I'll probably make a video first, so the stream might start a little later. But that is the plan is tomorrow to do more things with the Wolframs. Maybe I might just make videos. It'll depend. Join the Discord. That's how you get notifications for these things. I will see you guys later. Goodbye, everybody.